Good evening, Twitch, or morning, or afternoon.
Garbage.
Was somebody waiting to do that, I wonder? Hello, Steffi. Congratulations to MDD Charles on being first. Unfortunately, you were timed out for 30 seconds as a reward for being first. And I see that Steffi has claimed not first yet again. Also, hi, Panda Poopums. Hello, Panda. Welcome to yet another stream. Things are different. We're writing the date a little bit differently. Happy New Year to all of you. Such a great prize indeed, MDD Charles. Welcome to the stream. It is a very good prize. You should be honored. You should be honored. Does your notification query just return the number 31? Yes, it does. Yes, it does. No way! Oh, I thought it was going to be 20. 4x. That was so close. It was 15. I thought that was going to be 20. But you see, lots has happened over the new year. Hi, 4x. Lots has happened over the new year. We're writing the date differently. This huge campaign I'm doing is live. I will soon be announcing my new job formally. I only start on the 16th, so I'm not announcing it yet. And I sort of semi-built a new thing, and now I want to deploy it. And it seemed like the easiest way to do it on stream.
Don't need a from in them.
Yes, TD. I did know that. Okay, my chat stopped. I have to refresh my chat. Okay, there we go. Small website. Did you know SQL queries don't need a from in them? I mean, I did know, TD. That would be the first tip. You learned that yesterday. You didn't know that. That's awesome. Small website. Yeah, small website. So the prompt that you want is Maddie working at his new job. Okay. I'm going to see if I have any DALI credits. I may not have any DALI credits. I hope that I do. I hope that I do, because I know they've been reducing them, Panda. Let me just check if I have any DALI credits. I should have. How many credits do I have? I have 15 credits. Yes. Okay. Do you want to add any like parameters to that, Panda? Because Maddie working at his new job, it won't know who I am. So you might, if you want to add like some stylistic parameters like modern or office setting, or if you want to add some like more stuff, you can add more stuff to it if you want, Panda. Did you also enjoy these super long holidays? In a sense, yes. Art Nouveau. Oh no. Okay. Maddie working at his new job. Art Nouveau. I will not generate it yet. I will generate it once we are another Excel
What
meme triggered by
this?
music.
It's Microsoft Excel.
Yeah, once we move into the stream, once I'm sharing my screen, Panda, if that's okay. If it's okay, if you're gonna stick around for a little bit, then I will show it in a second. But yes, that is acceptable. Wonderful. I'm very pleased to hear that. Thank you. Okay, wonderful. So happy New Year to all of you that celebrate. I personally don't really celebrate the New Year's, but I know a lot of people they do. I don't personally see any real value or significance in the end of the year. We just change a date. The real significance will be in 2038 when we have Y2K38, because the 32-bit integer that we currently use to store dates will overflow. But that's a topic for another stream entirely, I think. And we have time until then anyway. That's another 16 years away. So happy 2023 to you, Jim. I know that we could have written the date wrong, but I chose not to write the date wrong. Remind me in 16 years. Yeah, exactly, Panda. See, it's a problem for later, Maddie. It's not a problem for me. We're going to transcend time by then. Oh wow, MDD Charles. Okay, Charles. Well, you have some very, very, very concrete goals to make that happen. I'm looking forward to seeing that. Personally, I spent the weekend working. The last 4 days, last 4 or 5 days, I've been working very intensively on a project that I just launched. You can use the learnsql command. Basically, I've launched a project called Select31 from January. It's a collaboration with a data analytics tool called Count. You can sign up to get a newsletter every day with a SQL tip. You will also have a link to the canvas. That's Count's data tool. You may have seen it on stream before.
Garbage.
Nice try, Steffi. I paused. expecting the garbage is part of the game, right? Expecting the garbage.
Garbage goober, get out here and eat this garbage.
Trash. Yeah, I love trash. Yum, yum, trash.
Hell yeah, I love that little guy.
Expecting the garbage. You do have to give your email address. It doesn't go to me. It goes to Count. You will get a tip every day by email, and you get access to the canvas, which I've been laboriously working on. If you like, I can give you all a little preview of what the canvas looks like before we get into streamy things, because I'm quite happy with how the canvas turned out. Data trash takeout day. Yeah, data trash, right, Jim? We talked about data trash on Friday. In case you missed any streams or you want to go back and see what we talked about on streams, I write on Patreon. I write stream recaps, and you can just go read them for free. You don't have to support in any way, but you can hit the follow, and you'll get information about how you'll get notified. You'll get notified. So yeah, how long have I been streaming? I've been streaming for just over 2 years, MDD Charles. I think we saw each other in Mark's stream yesterday. Is that right? I think that's where we met each other. Yeah, I've been streaming on Twitch for just over 2 years. I started in the middle of the pandemic, as a lot of people did. And welcome, Flyboy. Thank you for messing up my stream. Oh wow, are we doing everything at once? Oh, we are. Oh yeah, messed up vintage, yo. You're welcome. Thank you. Welcome, Flyboy. It's so good to see you. It's been such a long time. It's really been such a long time. I used to remember the days. Way back when Flyboy used to come into my stream all the time. But yes, sadly, alas, it's not so frequent anymore. That was wild. Mark's stream with the Kafka streaming? That was, yeah, it's pretty... I don't know how to do that. I live code, but not like that. Thanks, Fly. So, TD, to your question, yes, so you will get a tip by email every day, but you'll get also a link to the canvas. If you want to see what the canvas looks like, I'll show you in a moment. Oh, the vintage and mess up. Yeah. There's a lot of effects here. There's lots of stuff happening.
What's this? Oh, failure.
No paper balls. Are you running out of paper balls? Vintage looked like 1950s. It is very vintage. It's very vintage. Vintage garbage. Thank you, Steffi. Panda, to your question, are the tips and tricks targeted? towards SQL beginner experts or somewhere in the middle. It's a bit of a mixed bag. I would say I'm trying to kind of pull as many tips as possible. Oh, look at those lips, chat. Basically, I'm trying to pull tips together from like across the board. There's nothing super advanced in there. There might be like one or two that is quite advanced, but I would say it's generally on the sort of intermediate level for SQL. There's also not going to be, there's nothing going to be like super extreme basic either. So there won't be something in there with like, this is how where works, right? I think one of the ones coming up on day 4, I think it is. Day 4 is set to be the order of execution for SQL queries, because a lot of people think that SQL executes from top to bottom like JavaScript, and that's not true, because they think the S stands for sequential or something. So that's something that's maybe a little bit basic, but it's a sort of catch out. What do you call them? I don't know what you call it. It's one of those things that could catch you out. Even if you've been writing SQL for a while, and maybe just didn't know it. Like the from thing. A lot of people didn't know that you can write select without from. So, you know, sequential query language. Exactly. It executes from top to bottom. Fractal, welcome in. I'm still shocked by the number of senior level DAs I interview who cannot tell me the difference between where and having. Yeah, well, they're different words, Fractal. I can tell you that. I know the difference. The difference is that they are called differently. Where clauses can be sequential. Yes, where clauses can be sequential. Case whens are sequential by default. You can make them act a bit differently with and or groupings. Maybe that's a good one as well to include. I might actually put that in the briefing document. If your engine doesn't optimize clause order, I might actually put and or groupings in here. Because that changes the order of execution within the clause itself. But anyway, enough of that, chat. Basically, I'm very happy with how it turned out. Let's take a quick look at what this looks like, actually. Also, 4x, I don't have a watch time. I don't have a watch time command because we don't need one. Everyone who's here. So this is what the canvas actually looks like right now, from outside. And yeah, if you're clever, then you can go and look here and see what cells are here, and then you could technically figure out what the next days are if you're smart. But when you're sent the link, you'll be sent the link and you'll end up on report mode. Report mode looks like this, and it basically just takes you through the frames. And it's all, because we're using a BigQuery dataset, there are some BigQuery specific syntax stuff, so I just covered that in the beginning. And then basically each day has its own frame where you can see everything about that day. So this was day 1, this was yesterday, this is day 2, this is today. Dates and timestamps in SQL, it's a huge topic. There's dates and timestamps is always such a big thing. I think we'll cover time zone conversion at some point as well. And then if you keep clicking your arrows, you can get to the next days. Of course, it's not 3rd of January yet, so we haven't, revealed 3rd of January yet. But yeah, that's how that works. So yeah, there's each day will be designed a little bit differently. Tomorrow has a video in it, for example, embedded in the thing. And yeah, I love the tool. I think it's a lot of fun to work with. It's been fun making these frames. May I ask some help writing a SQL query? Yes, of course. You can send it over to me on Discord, TD. Tell me what you want to do. Tell me what you want to do, and we'll see if we can figure it out together. So, Panda, you wanted to have a prompt. Maddie working at his new job, Art Nouveau. Let's see what Dali gives us. Come on, Dali. Here we go. Should I do a great reveal? Let's see how accurate it is. I don't think it knows what Maddie is.
Michael?
No, not Michael.
What are the odds?
Drum roll? I don't have a drum roll sound. I don't think. I don't have a drum roll sound, unfortunately. Maddie working.
Can't do it.
Not on the list.
We'll do it
Nope.
live. We'll do it
Here we
live.
go.
Fuck it.
Okay, chat, it's
do
ready.
It live. I'll write it and
It's
we'll
ready.
do it live.
Maddie working at his new job, Art Nouveau. I present to you. I mean, it doesn't know me, but this is pretty interesting. So this is image number 1. Yeah, wow, indeed.
Wow.
I will download these and they will go into the stream recap on Patreon, so you can have a look at them in more detail. This one seems to be some kind of pharmacist. Is that like a thing, like, is that filled with weed or something? And what's on here? What's written on here? What's written on here? I just improved that. I just improved that just a little bit. So that's impressive. Very impressive. The faces with Dali are always really challenging, but this one's not too bad. Why are they all based around like weird, like desk? What is it? Like cafe style places? Like these look like I'm serving stuff, like I'm behind the counter, you know? I don't know, it's a bit strange. It's a bit weird. By the way, Charles, what did you want to know about the rules command? I saw you use the rules command. Or barista. Yeah, but they're all like sort of... Yeah. If you want it to be like that, get the base via reverse prompt generation from the image first and then add the job information afterwards. Oh, troll away, Charles. I'll tell you if it's too much. Hey-yo, J. Walter, welcome in. Good to see you. I'll let you know if it's too much, Charles. Don't worry. There's Chad trolls the crap out of me. So it's really like, I have like one objective for the stream and it should take 20 minutes and we end up streaming like 5 hours. So it's just, yeah. Channel points are, of course, a big part of it, but I understand that it's very hard to collect channel points, so I try to do stuff with commands. Yeah, and all of these I'm a hipster, which is kind of funny. So yeah, these are the 4. We do 3 prompts max per stream, so if someone else wants to put prompts in, feel free. Today's objective, we will get to that in just a moment, Jim, but first, the meme of the day, which is of course topical because it is related to today's objective. I have a small website. I didn't build the whole thing. I basically took what was already finished and modified it by 2% or less, probably 1%. So I can't really even call it my own project. It's just a side project that I saw and repurposed. But it is built in a React monorepo. And due to the fact that I'm not a developer, I have basically very little idea of how to actually get this thing deployed on Netlify, because my projects are hosted on Netlify. I could, of course, push it to Vercel or something, but I think that's not the issue. I think the issue is I need to understand why it's not building the right way, why it's not deploying the right way, and for that I want to go into the project and understand. Not that I'm not saying that I need to be able to code something like this from scratch, because I don't think that's possible. But I want to show you all what it is, and we can share it together. Didn't even write the 1% alone. That's true, Steffi, I didn't. Do I want the SQL table export? You can just give me the DDL from the table if you want, TD. You can just give me the, how do you say? Yeah, just give me the DDL from the table. The columns and the data types. That should be enough. I don't need like the actual, what do you call it? Just basically like the create statement for the table. So like if you in most IDEs, are you connecting to the table with an IDE, or are you connecting with a command line? Data definition language is basically just a definition of the table. So it'll have, you know, create XYZ table, and then it'll be like all the different columns. You're in PHP MyAdmin. Okay, not so familiar with that. But you should see like a create statement of some kind. If not, you can just do a CSV export with 1 or 2 lines or something. I don't need the whole data. I don't need all the data. I can usually understand it. You can get the raw SQL in PHP MyAdmin. Yeah, there should be a way.
Information.
You okay there, Steffi? So, let me show you all this project. I've mentioned it before, but I don't think everyone is really aware of it. But, so you see this whiteboard here, okay? I have this page open on my iPad. And my iPad is currently, through several filters in OBS, cropped in such a way and filtered in such a way that only the drawing comes through. But that's because this is a white background. If I want to use a font that's lighter, like if I use a font that's like gray, for example, you can't see it. So this is gray on white, and of course you can't see gray on white. It's just the filter isn't sensitive enough. I can use other colors like turquoise or purple, and some of them come through better than others. For purple, for example, is appearing like light purple for you. It's actually a darker purple. This is yellow, and this is black, right? Black comes through as white. You should have it Twitch embed behind the canvas in one version of the page. You should have it Twitch embed behind the canvas in one version of the page. Don't quite understand. Yeah. So the idea is that I want to be able to draw on stream. And for now, this is great. Like I can draw on stream. Oh, you don't see that because it's black. Hold on. If I change the color, if I go to orange or pink, like these are fine, right? I can draw on stream, no problem. And that appears on the background. The thing is that this project isn't mine. This is like an example app that you can build using this project called Perfect Freehand. So Perfect Freehand was built by Steve Ruiz. I'm not sure about pronunciation. And basically I forked this repository to make my own version, which is green screened. So that's what I did. It didn't take very long. And I have my own version, which is green screened. So if I do yarn start, I can start my own version here that I have locally at the moment. So if I open the web page, yes, open. So this is my version. This is my version of Perfect Freehand. Now this is made for streamers because we have basically the key is the perfect green screen for us that we can key it out. So even if I'm drawing with gray here or purple or whatever, all of these colors should come through properly. And I would load this in OBS as a frame. or I would load it on my iPad and use the screen from the iPad, whichever I wanted, right? Whichever is more convenient for me. But the problem is, chat, I've been trying to deploy this. I've been trying to deploy this on Netlify, and it hasn't worked. It should be possible to do. It should be possible to deploy, but it hasn't. If I go to the site, it's just 404. And there's probably a lot of reasons of why it's not working, but I want to basically investigate why it's not working. So Panda, is that kind of what you thought of? That I would open my version on the iPad? Hey Sharma, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the stream. So yeah, this is will I forget this? No, I downloaded them. Sharma, did you? Ah yeah, wait, Sharma, you've been here before. I assumed you built the green screen version. Yes, I built this. So this for now, it's just running locally.
Garbage.
It is local garbage. Also, before I forget, we need to do the thumbnail. And actually, as ads are coming up, I think that's a perfect time to do the thumbnail. Let's do that. Let's do that. Let's do our stream thumbnail. Perfect, Steffi. Thank you. So I make a custom thumbnail for my YouTube videos, for the VODs from the stream, as well as the ones that are on Twitch. I like to make a custom thumbnail because it just takes me like two minutes. My future idea was to have the input screen have your actual stream up so you can see exactly what you're drawing on. Aha, yeah, but that would require me to draw with the mouse. Oh, I see, but if I had the preview... Oh, that's an interesting option. While still having an output screen, translate that drawing onto the green screen. Huh. Interesting. It's a very interesting idea. I don't know how I would do that. So chat, you may have noticed I have a little bit of a doohickey on here. So I think we're going to do a thumbnail where I turn to the side that doesn't show this, or I do something where I cover it, because that's the easiest. So I don't know. I mean, there's so many options. Do a messed up my stream version. Easy. Well, like, mess up my stream and then do... Okay, fine. How bad could it be? I don't think it will work pretty well, but we can try. Where's mess up my stream? Here it is. Okay, let's try. Okay, maybe. Do I know how communication is done? Sockets. All very good questions. Need a marker. There it is. Okay. Welcome back to those of you who had ads. Panda's question: do you know how communications is done? Sockets. Does it store a state? I know very little about the actual project itself, Panda. But we can take a look, most certainly. We can definitely take a look. So let's do that. Let's do that, chat. Sorry, I was just getting messages. Ah, TD, you've written. Thank you, TD. Do you have a bit of time? Can I dive into the stream freehand stuff first, or do you need to go? That we should do your stuff first. What's your timing like today? Because we can do your SQL stuff first if you want. It's up to you. I need to open Discord for that actually. You got time, good. Okay, then let's dive into the stream freehand stuff for a bit. So from my understanding, so this is the structure of this project, okay? You see that this whole app that we see here, this whole app basically is a package. So you have a dev and perfect freehand package. What's running right now is the dev package, because when I do yarn start, there's the scripts directory. Where was the scripts directory? Scripts. Oh no, those are build. Hold on. Yarn start would be in package JSON. There would be a definition for start, wouldn't there? I think. Also, this green is just, sorry. We gotta we gotta get rid of the green for a second. It's very, very bad for the eyes. Wouldn't the start command be defined in here somehow? Perfect freehand repo. Yeah, I'll need to change this obviously because it's my package now. Here, start, learna, run, start, stream, parallel. So when I start, it uses something called learna. I've never used learna before. Now I understand, Steffi, why you sent me that article. So on build, it does yarn build packages and cd packages dev and yarn build. The build, basically the dev version on build. That's my understanding. Now Netlify, there are some deploy settings. I've been playing around with these a bit. But basically there should be, you have a base directory. We actually don't need this .root directory thing. But there's a base directory and then you have to point it to where the thing should be published. And I thought, sorry, bump the mic. I thought this was dist, because that's where this project lives. You see here, dist. The issue is that there is nothing in there. There's nothing in dist. But if I look at dev dist, I can see that, for example, there's index.html. This is all the stuff. This is the stuff that we're seeing now. So there's stuff in there. There's just nothing in the main one, if that makes sense. You can run yarn build locally and you'll see where it builds to. That's true. But yeah, I have it running successfully locally. I mean, this is local right now on my machine. Works on my machine, kind of thing. So let's run yarn build and see what happens actually. That would be the next step. It's a bit small. Can I zoom on this? Can I zoom in on that somehow? There we go. Ship your machine. Yeah, true. To who though? Okay, so it did yarn build packages and cd packages dev and yarn build. Build MJS. That's how Docker was born. cd packages perfect freehand and yarn build. Yarn clean, node scripts build. Project, tsconfig build JSON, blah blah blah. rmrf dist. Perfect freehand built package. Yarn clean and node. Yeah. So it builds into dist. But it's building into dev dist, not into prod. Hold on, there's an index.js here. What's it saying here? Oh, this is like, what is this for? These are for the modules? See, I don't quite understand. Like, I understand that there is a npm module, but has he like built it in such a way that it imports his own module? That's what I don't quite get. Also, if it's working locally, why doesn't it work on Netlify? That's the other thing. So like, if I do packages perfect freehand as root directory, and then I say packages perfect freehand / dist, okay? If I say that's where it should be, then I can go to deploys and I can go trigger, clear cache, and deploy. Because you're running yarn start locally and not yarn build. Sure, but if I run yarn start here, it just doesn't complete. I tried that too. It's kind of weird. So do I need like yarn build and start? It's a bit strange, no? I don't really quite understand. So look here, it was built. Yarn run blah blah blah. Built package. Build is complete. So it's built, but nothing's being displayed, obviously, right? It's built, but nothing's being displayed. Which is fascinating. But if I do yarn start as a, that can't be. Like the deployment command can't be yarn start. It's not possible. Because that's not the build command. It's like a difficult concept to wrap my head around. Like you build the thing and then you say yarn start and that runs the project to serve it. That serves it. Right? So that's here. Now the project is being served. But what I want it to be is I want it to be served here. Oops, I didn't want to change that. I want it to be served online, but for that, I just need to point it to where the build publishes, which should be in dist, but it isn't. It's a bit strange. Oh, it cleared my terminal for me. Yarn build packages and cd packages dev and yarn build node build mjs. What says the documentation? Forestsoft, welcome to the stream. Very good question, Forestsoft. Let's go check what documentation says. For mine, it's non-existent. For mine, it's non-existent. Oh, for Netlify. It will build a Docker container. I don't know. See, the other thing is, right, because I could use this as an npm package in my own project. I could build something from scratch and build it in my own project. But the thing is that this is perfect. This is exactly what I need. I don't need to rebuild it. The demo app that Steve has already built is fantastic. So it's just a question of like somehow yoinking it out and using that as the production version of the thing that I want. It is meant to be like a small side project, and it turned out into like a massive thing. So that's the other thing, is I may try like ripping it out of this here. I may like try ripping it out of dev as like its own thing. could technically work. I don't know. But the artifact has to be built. What do you mean by artifact? Don't understand. So the JS files. Yeah, there needs to be a build somewhere. So you want to just be able to write on a green screen background. Yeah, it has to be a web page that's accessible to my iPad. Because right now, the website that I'm using is Steve's version. And basically I just need Steve's version with green screen. So basically what I have running locally, I just want to deploy it on Netlify, and that should be very straightforward. That should be very straightforward. But I didn't get very far to your question, Forestsoft, about Netlify's documentation. Yeah, I noticed that too, Steffi. Why is he RFing the dist directory? I don't really understand that. Why would you do that? Question, can you not use Steve's version and just add some custom CSS to change the background to green on the browser source? No, because it's on my iPad. That's the thing. So like, what I do is I just, right now I have perfect freehand example.vercel.app open on my iPad. My iPad is a source in OBS as like a video source. And then I can just draw. Did I give Aggie? Oh no, I didn't try Aggie. I didn't try Aggie yet. Good look. Does Aggie perform differently? Yeah, there's too much clutter. That's the problem. There's no like, I don't need all these buttons and all this like user stuff and panels and all this crap. I don't need all of this crap. All I want is literally an empty green screen frame. And the thing is, this also starts every time as white. You couldn't start it in green screen mode. Like, this is the color I would need to be filled, right? And that's not possible. Now that I colored everywhere. Can I like clear the thing? See, look, even to do something as simple as clear the thing. It's basically WebGimp, exactly. How do I just restore? And look, there's ads here. I mean, I understand that people need money to run this stuff. Delete. Delete it. See, and then like you have to like make a new canvas every time. This is just, it's Panda. It's great suggestion. Like, thank you for giving me another suggestion. But this is literally the perfect thing that I need. Is like this. Just my green canvas with it. And I have a little clear button, an undo button, and a redo button, and that's it. Perfect. Can I show the Netlify pipeline? Yeah. So this is the build pipeline. That's what you're referring to, Forrest? I tried to write my stream title as accurate as possible.
Why?
If it's going through your iPad, why does it need to be a web page? How would I serve anything other than a website on my iPad? Are you saying to install VS Code? Are you saying to... The other thing is as well is I want to make it available to other streamers to use. Which, if it's deployed on Netlify, anyone can just open it as a browser source. On whatever device they're using. They can draw on their desktop, they can draw on a tablet, they can draw on a mobile phone, they can open it on whatever device they want. and have their own thing. You're pushing your iPad source and showing that. Yeah, look. If I go like this, see? This is my iPad as an overlay. There's no extra browser source. No, it's just the entire. Okay, there are only build settings right now. Could you scroll down? Yeah, so the branch is set to deploy only production.
Why?
Because they don't have green screen backgrounds. Apple's Freeform also is worse than this, surprisingly. Look, I tried it out. Here's Freeform. Here's Apple's Freeform. Same problem. White background by default. You don't see that. You don't even see it, that's the problem. Like, Apple's Freeform is good. Don't get me wrong. Like, this is Apple's Freeform. Okay? This is totally... It is good. I thought you were doing some kind of communication to a server, so multiple browsers saw the same thing. Oh, no, it's pure front-end, Panda. It's pure front-end. Yeah. Pure front-end. So maybe that's why you were confused. Maybe I didn't explain it very well. But the point is, it's just show me this. Show me green screen and let me draw on it on an iPad. And I want it to be a website so anyone else can use it. There's no build hooks, no keys, no image selections, no automatic deploy stuff. The dist folder is removed on Netlify. We can check the last deploy. Hey Exegete, welcome to the stream. Good to have you here again. We are currently looking at deploying something on Netlify. Config file. Yep, rmrf dist. So is that the reason why it can't find anything? It's because it gets RF'd. So where is this serving the thing from? That's the question. So where is it being served from when it does yarn start? That's the question. Line 105. Yeah. It's not finding any files, exactly. Starting to deploy site from packages, perfect freehand dist. What it should do is actually take it from dev, in theory. Because that's where, from my understanding, that's where this version of the site is. This one is actually on dev and not... Yeah, we'd have to configure that. But that's the thing. I tried to configure this in Netlify. In the builds, in the deploy settings. Here. I tried to write packages... oh, hold on. Perfect freehand, right? I tried to do like this. And I said, oh, no, it should take it from dev. But you can't do that. You can't make a different base directory from the publish directory. So you have to basically say like this, dev. I tried like this and that didn't work. We can try again. Just to make sure. I don't think that will work. But I'd like to see what the error was again. Game while you wait. No. What did you deploy on Netlify today, Xe? Can you share? Okay, here we go. Ah, here. Build command failed. So why did this fail? Yarn build, yarn run, yarn clean, rmrf dist. Here we go. In draw tsx, it could not find perfect freehand because it doesn't find dist esm index.js. Dist. Yeah, there's no ESM folder. The ESM folder is here. Dist ESM. Could you do the build step manually on your local machine? Yeah, I just did it before. Here. I don't know if you see it so well. I ran yarnbuild before. With the same commands like Netlify will do. Where's... Isn't that the same thing as Netlify running? I mean, if Netlify is running yarnbuild, it's the same thing, no? Logically. Should be. I mean, I can look at... not this one, the one before. Directory structure. Current directory, opt build repo packages perfect freehand. After I run yarn build, check the directory structure. Post-processing. Isn't there a thing about post-processing in package.json? Post-build? I thought that would be here. The perfect freehand directory is equal to your project directory. Yeah. I mean, I didn't change anything. What we could try and do is stop it from doing the clean. We could just remove the clean part and see what happens. I wonder what that does. And just rebuild it again. Is there a clean on the end of the line? Oh, that's a good question. No. Oh, sorry, my camera's in the wrong way. No, there isn't. There's only one at the beginning. So Xe, this is a React monorepo? No, it's not Astro. Yeah, I wonder where the second clean is happening. Let's do another build. Hold on. Perfect freehand, yarn clean. And wait, there's a build JSON. Because it's in, hold on a second. In scripts. There's a tsconfig build JSON. Where is that? Here. Tic-tac-toe app. Yeah. Stream Freehand is the name. exe, actually. Okay, well, let's see. Let's see if it actually even runs. It still runs. But what changed? Question is, what changed? Is there anything in the dist folder? I did yarnbuild before. It didn't RMRF before. Now it just RMRFs here, which is running yarn clean and node. Where is this happening? Where is this happening? That's the question. Where is that being defined? It's not here. It's not in package.json. Control Shift F. Yarn clean. Ah, here. Oh, hold on. This is the package.json in dev. Oh, wait. We changed the one in prod. We changed the one in perfect freehand. Well, we can just change this one too. And then it'll stop doing that. Okay. Alright, so. Check the build script. Which one? How do I get out of search? Well, we have to build again anyway. Let's see what happens. Oh, slapped the mic bad that time, sorry. Okay, it's built. Yarn start. Okay. It's fine. It works. The question is, will something be in dist? Do a manual yarn clean and then yarn build. So I do yarn clean and that does its own thing? Oh wow, it doesn't know that. Also, git reset. Oh, I don't want to reset yet. We're gonna get ads for a second, chat. Give me a momento. Do a manual yarn clean. In what way, Steffi, would I do a manual yarn clean? Because I can't run I can't run yarn clean myself, it seems. Just wondering what's changed though. The README. What the heck did I do to the README? Oh yeah, I wrote a new README. True. Did you remove the clean script itself from package.json? No, definitely not. It's here. Clean still exists. No, I just removed yarn clean from the build. From here. Basically, it was on build, it would do yarn clean and node blah blah blah. And I just removed that part. Charles. Can you hear me, Charles? Because you should be getting an ad. Oops, sorry. in the terminal, I'm currently in just the root directory. I'm currently just in the root directory. To run yarn clean, I'm not supposed to, is there a package JSON? There's two. There's one in dev and there's one in perfect freehand. So there's one here and there's one here. JSON. Open the package JSON from the root. Oh. There is none on the root. Oh yeah, there is one actually. Okay, what's the one on the root? Ah, this doesn't know what clean is, because clean isn't defined here. Yeah, but I'm not gonna rmrf my entire directory. Why would I do that? Why would I do that? That's craziness. I'm not gonna put another clean command in here. That would yeet the entire. I have to clean the build. So here. So if I do yarn clean, you're saying to do a yarn clean here and then define clean as a... I'm confused. No, it shouldn't be necessary for Netlify. I agree with you. Sorry, I'm just getting a text. One sec.
I think I am getting a text message. Look. There it is.
Netlify should do that themselves on redeploy. Can I recheck the directory structure and fit it to Netlify's config? Okay. What would we expect to see for Netlify's config as a directory structure? Line 28 calls into packages dev. Hold on a sec. Package JSON. Yeah, so this one basically on build, it does yarn build packages and goes into packages dev and does a yarn build. Netlify looks in the project root. Yes, it does, but we give it a directory. Panda, you can always suggest everything. Jack Crunch, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Working the one on CodePen. What is this? Oh. Huh. Just fork the CodePen. Yeah, but this doesn't have the fancy bits. This redraws every new stroke. So we'd have to change that. See, like here, it doesn't keep the drawing. So we'd have to change that, but that seems quite complicated because that's a lot of... Although, that's just JS. That's just JS, to be fair. That's just JavaScript stuff. It's probably just, you know, looking into these functions and then looking at what the function does. So how do I... Wait, so did you already pull the code pen? How did you do that? How did you do that? Could we make focus to build the app in Netlify? Oh, so someone put it in... Oh, I see. Someone put it in CodePen already. Okay. Forrest wants to build it on Netlify with the app. Panda says we could just take the... this, the code pen. Oof, that was tasty. You know what, Exegete? Look, I added a button, so you don't have to feel so bad. That you're not the only one getting 90'd. I just haven't found a way to automate it yet. That it does it to me. Oh, chat. Oh. Workarounds are fun. I mean, workarounds are good in theory. Building on Netlify seems excessive for something that's purely front end. Well, the front end will live on Netlify regardless, because it's mine. Because I have the domain. Like, that's... I want people to be able to go to stream freehand.netlify.app and use it. So that's why I'm just building it. But you're right that we could just use the JS. Basically, I boot up a new repo and call it stream freehand, and then put these things in, and that's it. But how do you clear it? We'd have to add the clear button and all that stuff. Okay, can we recap what's not working on Netlify? Yeah. Okay, so there's two possibilities at the moment. We basically have the app as a demo. There's a demo app that Steve created. That demo app I've made some modifications to. It works locally, but I'm not able to deploy it on Netlify because what would be the summary of that? The summary is it builds properly. It builds properly, but doesn't show anything. I think that's the summary of that. Or we yeet the entire directory, start a fresh repo, touch 3 files, the HTML, CSS, and the JS, and make some modifications to the JavaScript so that we can draw. It shows nothing because the dist folder is empty after the build. That's fixed right now. Oh, so you're saying we should push to Netlify the changes that we did? Is that what you're saying? We can do that. I don't mind. I mean, yarn clean shouldn't be necessary. Let's see where we're at. Okay, let's do a build. Okay. Thank you so much. Oh my god, that's twice. 3 times. Built package. No RMRFing. Just build packages. Yarn start. It runs. Yep, it builds. So this is fine, and it runs. Okay, chat. So that's fine, which means that we are going to go out of here. It's add everything, git commit, remove yarn clean on build. And we're, oh yeah, it has tests. I forgot about that. It has these automatic tests written. This is like me taking out a Lamborghini for a drive when all I need is a Fiat Punto. This is the equivalent. It's really, this is like super high tech. Yeah. Well, at least all the tests pass, so that's cool. Okay, we're git pushing. And I'm doing everything on main. I do not care about this that much. Don't at me. Panther was here. Oof, Panther would get so upset. Should we watch a clip of Panther? Let's do that. Let's watch a White Panther clip while we wait for the Netlify build. Oh, failed.
Did you know that Bold bearded? Did you know that Michael Jolly is head clown at his circus?
Head clown? I didn't know that. Okay, why did it fail? Wait, let's check the deploy settings. Oh, it's still set to dev. The streamer has stopped working on the project. So if you'd like to seize this one-time amazing offer, then I encourage you to go to justinnumbers.com today and benefit from this once-in-a-lifetime amazing opportunity. I hope that you've enjoyed this wonderful advertisement, and I look forward to seeing all of you on my product website, justinnumbers.com. Thank you, Forestsoft, for the follow. I appreciate it. Let's see what's happening here. Did it. We need that, like, tense music. All the dependency warnings. I could probably clean those up at some point. Okay. It built. But didn't find anything. So it's probably not going to show anything. Nope. Check the directory. Yeah, there's nothing here. What's the published directory in your Netlify build settings? We have the published directory is set to perfect freehand dist, which I don't think is correct. See, that's the thing. I don't think this is correct because this app that I have, when you do yarn start, it starts up the local thing in dev. It's not deployed. Check on your local system. What should I check? In the dist directory. See, there is an index.html here. This is basically what we have in dev, but in perfect freehand it's going to be empty. Yeah, it's empty. There's nothing in there. It's empty. This is, we expected to have it pushed to here, but that doesn't work. Packages/dev. I think we had that before. I think that was the build before failed because of that. We can try again. Packages/dev. Publish directory. Yeah, I mean, now that I pushed to GitHub, we can try again. Just so much of this is not part of my like daily life, right? I'm not a dev, so I don't spend my time developing and writing apps or building stuff like this. My day-to-day is basically writing SQL and doing analysis work and asking people questions about their questions and stuff like that. Okay, so this actually fails. Build command. In repo packages dev yarnbuild. It fails. For the same error that we saw last time. It's confusing. If it was like one package, I think it would work. It's just because it's two. And I don't really understand the dependencies between the two. That's, I think, the challenge is. If anyone wants to look at my fork, if it helps you to follow along. One second. So this is the link. Use the wrong directory when you build locally. Really? How do you mean? How's that possible? I have to do the same steps like Netlify. CD packages perfect freehand. Oh, I see. So I have to go and then run yarn build. I see. And then yarn start? From there? Or wait, is it just... Oh. Oh. Wait. I see what you mean. Because now... Basically build both directories. Okay. And then go back up to root. And if I run yarn build here, I should get the same problem as Netlify does, what you're saying. In theory. No. Why not?
Another powerful reason for
oh, inside dev.
Intel inside.
Should insist on Intel. No? Interesting. Very interesting. Yeah, in dev. Wonder why this is missing on Netlify. That's the what's missing on Netlify? I don't quite understand that. What should be in the deploy settings? Because oh, the node modules in dev. Oh, yeah, because they're oh, because they're excluded. Because they're excluded in the git ignore. Oh, you're saying I should put the node modules up to Okay. That would be the easiest solution. Just put the node modules onto GitHub. You know that's what I was gonna say, Steffi. You knew I was gonna say that. You knew it. You knew it. If it's missing the files, give Netlify the files. Okay, if I delete this in dev and then run yarnbuild, it should error out. No. Run yarn install instead before the build. Why didn't that error out? That's kind of strange, no? I'm in dev and ran yarn build and it still didn't error out. But we can, okay, so in package JSON, it goes into yarn build packages, cd packages dev, and here we would do yarn install and then yarn build. Is that what you're saying, XE and Forest? You're saying to do that. That could work. And then do we need to do that in the packages too? I'm wondering. Let's just do it for that one first. Do I know which package JSON is executed? It has to be root. I think it has to be root. We can go look. Let me see. Different publish path detected. Going to use one specified in Netlify configuration file. Packages dev dist. Current directory. Oh, interesting. So it's in dev. So maybe... Oh, okay. So it's using package JSON from dev. So doing yarn install here wouldn't do anything. Actually. It would only do something if we do... My chair is sinking. 1 second. Oh, this happens all the time. So it would only do something if we added here. Build. You're saying here? Yarn install? But that's too, it's too low level. It's got to be too low level. Because it won't know what that is. I mean, we can try, of course, but... I don't know if that'll work. Okay, well, node modules are coming back, obviously. Try to reproduce the error first. Huh. Okay, well, it doesn't have node modules. But how can I reproduce the error? That's the problem. Delete the node modules. Okay. Yarn build. It still builds. Error message for the last build was in could not resolve perfect freehand. Import get stroke from perfect freehand. This is in draw TSX. Oh shit. XCG got it working? You're kidding. Ha! How the heck did you do that? How? Exy, how did you do that? Okay. What the heck? Wow. It's I'm impressed. I mean, for me, it's impressive. I think for a normal dev, it would have been node modules. Doesn't Discord for settings. Oh, sorry, I gotta open up Discord. I think this would be a good time to take a short break. And then TD, I will be able to get to your SQL query. Node modules is missing on root. Perfect, TD. Thanks for hanging around. Appreciate it. Ha! Too slow on that one, XC. But you were faster on the command, so you know. There's that. There is that.
Garbage.
Yeah. You don't see it on mobile. The announcements? Charles? Really? Huh. Thanks, Sexy. That's really strange, because it's like, it's a native announcement. That's so weird. Thanks, thanks both of you for doing that. Ah, so very interesting. Okay, deploy settings. So it seems that we were pretty close. Git reset hard. To get back to everything that was there. Deploy setting, deploy settings, here it is. Oh, I see. Root as the base directory, yarnbuild, and then packages /dev/dist. Huh. Overthinking it. Classic Maddie. Classic Maddie. Trigger, cache, and deploy. Did I do a typo? Oh, no. Did I? Yep. Thank you. It's already building. It's already building. Fine. We'll just deploy again. Netlify is nice like that. You can just cancel this one. Bye. I'm gonna snooze the ad so we don't get ads. 5 minutes. Come on! Because there's a couple other changes I wanted to make as well. But those I can make once everything is running. We'll take a short break once it's up. Do you want others to be able to deploy this? No. No, what they should literally do is they should open the website as a OBS source. That's what they should be doing. Watching the bunnies loaf around. But then wouldn't we all be using the same instance? Yeah, but like for the 5 people that use it, I think it's fine in terms of traffic. It's finished. Here's the answer, chat. Whether it works or not. Boom! Success! Of course. Thank you to everybody. I was literally overthinking it. So now I should be able to open Stream Freehand Netlify app. Let me go into studio mode. On my iPad thing. Screen iPad. Here, I'll show you chat what this is like. Filters. So no chroma key. This is what it's like, you see. Thank you, Renzo is not taken for the follow. I swear, if you try and sell me something, Renzo, if you're a bot and you're coming in here to try and sell something, you can just like write off. Okay? I have no patience for bots today. Zero. So you see what I'm doing is I'm just chroma keying the white. Which is fine. It's fine. But I'll show you. So if I go to now, instead of perfect freehand, if I go to stream, where's the minus on this thing? Where's the minus, chat? Oh, it's here. Freehand dot netlify dot app. There we go. So you see, this is the point. Beep is not a swear in bot language. So now what I can do is I can chroma key with the actual chroma key color, which is green. Boop. How are you getting the iPad on your MacBook Pro? It's literally just plugged in. It's just plugged in. Maybe not black. Black's probably not the best color. And it shows the screen. Yeah, it as well in OBS. In OBS. This is what I'm doing right now. I know this is very confusing, but trying to green screen this out. So you see similarity. You can go up with the similarity. Try and get the green bits out. Smoothness. Let's add a bit of smoothness. I don't care about the top bit because we don't see that anyway because it's cropped. But like here, that looks pretty good. I think that looks alright.
Garbage.
We're getting ads, chat. I'm gonna add some smoothness to that. And just 1 or 2 points of key spill. Okay, I think that's good. The only problem is that the light from below me is green. That's the only problem. But I think we can live with that. Perfect. That's what I wanted. So we did what we needed to do. Which I think is amazing. I have a feeling that Renzo's going to be a bot. I just have a gut feeling. Well, this is what I wanted, chat. So I think that's pretty epic. Thank you, all of you, for your help. Good stream. No, I'm kidding. We're going to take a short break. Let's look at the bunnies loafing around and be back in a minute or two. Hello, chat. Welcome back. You helped in spirit, Yost. That's always good to hear.
Garbage.
I'm very glad we were able to get it deployed. Exegete coming in clutch with those deploy settings. I was definitely overthinking it. I think the thing with the 2 packages really confused me. That was just really confusing. But hey, it's all good. It's all good. So the question is now what to do. Fortunately, TD had a little challenge for us. TD sent me over some SQL questions. TD, am I allowed to show the document on stream? What's the dealio on that? Because I know you're pretty open with your data. It's just a question of whether we're allowed to do that.
Can't do it. We'll do it live. Okay. We'll do it live. Fuck it. Do it live. I'll write it and we'll do it live.
Okay, I want to count number of times certain things appear. Okay, let's take a look at this. I have to get on the right scene first of all. You'd love a write-up on how I get the iPad screen into OBS. I preempted your background, Exegete. Also, wow. That's the wrong scene, according to Pexels. Wow. Wow, chat. Holy moly. Looks like Switzerland. It does look like Switzerland, but is it? It looks a bit too... Looks like it's composed out of 2 images, if I had to be honest. If that's the wrong scene, I don't want to be in the right one. Because the foreground is very, very bright. Plot twist, it's AI generated. Ah, there we go. Das ist Switzerland. Eh? Look at the Matterhorn. This is the big mountain that we have. You eat the Toblerone, then you have also seen the Matterhorn on the Toblerone. Unfortunately, Toblerone is not manufactured here anymore. It's manufactured somewhere else. It's not even Swiss chocolate. Das ist die Schweiz, ja. Das ist the Switzerland. Okay, we have a question from Tidraisen. Tidraisen asking about how many times you eat the coffee, to drink the coffee. One moment. Okay. It's very bright. Make this smaller. Too bright for me. It's too bright. T. Drayson, I want to count the number of times latte or coffee appear inside the meta value column in the JSON. Ooh, this is JSON. Okay. Let's clean up the JSON. Ooh. JSON format. The only Swiss German word everyone knows. Yeah, that's true. JSON but in a text column. So it's not a native JSON type. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. The spreadsheet has 3 calories. 3 calories. You need 3 columns. Not native JSON. That's okay. You said your database type was MySQL, right? Because MySQL has some restrictions. Aha, yeah, okay. No worries. MySQL. Let's spool up. Let's pull up MySQL as a service. Where can we spool up a MySQL? Where can we spool one up? Where can we spool one up? MySQL Cloud? Railway. Too slow. Avon would work, but it's pricey. Docker, baby. Should we go Docker? You know what? Let's go. Let's do it. Whatever. Let's just go Docker. Oh my gosh. Messages, go away. Docker. Railway's too slow. It's literally 1 clock to spin up a MySQL service. But I have everything set up. I have everything set up locally, so that's less of a problem. Also, I figured out the source of my woes, so spinning up Docker and everything will be very fast. Because I have to connect to it with my ID as well to do that. We could also... wait, 1 second. 1 second. TD, what version MySQL?
What's that smell? Failure.
MySQL 8 supports JSON merge. Asking the tricky questions. Hey, if you want tricky answers, you gotta ask tricky questions. MySQL 8 supports native JSON types, because we're gonna need that. MySQL version would be I think it's just -- wait, let me check. So in SSH, it's going to be MySQL-V, uppercase V. In MySQL shell itself, you can see it automatically once you log in. So I'm not sure if you're in PHP MyAdmin. Not sure which method will work for you, TD, or which one is the one. Maybe I can even Google it. PHP MyAdmin MySQL version. Oh yeah, there's a block titled Database Server. Look for the field name server version or software version. Yeah. From the main cPanel area, it's running cPanel, I assume. I hope.
Wow.
Nice job. You're on server version... Oh, you're not on MySQL. You're on MariaDB. That is a very important note, because MariaDB is not the same thing. So MySQL 5.7, yes. And MariaDB does not have native JSON support, from what I remember. But... starting with... what are you on? 10.5. Nice. Okay, we have it. The JSON alias was added on 10.2.7. Okay. Whew, we're lucky. You're very lucky. That is going to be a lot easier to work with JSON. Oh, nice. Okay. That's good. In that case, TD, what I think we'll do is look for a MariaDB image on Docker. Maria, Maria. Oh, hold on. These are my local ones. How do I get from Docker Hub again? Do I actually have to go onto Docker Hub and look for it? Docker Hub. Is it above the search bar? Local? No, remote is like... No, but these are my ones. Isn't it? No, these are my remotes. From like the Docker... Oh my gosh, my chair is annoying me. Yeah, that's fine. Docker Hub MariaDB. Yeah, my published images, exactly. You never used the GUI. I'm proud of you, Exy. I'm proud of you. Okay, so we're gonna start one. I have to remember this. Name, some MariaDB, environment, MariaDB user, example user. Seriously. The user is going to be root. MariaDB password is going to be... Can I make it empty? No, probably not. Password. Root password. Do I care? This is all local anyway. Doesn't matter to me. MariaDB latest. Oh, Christ. Stupid dollar. Alright. In the meantime, let's get data grip up here. Oh, that's the wrong. No, not DaVinci Resolve. Oh, come on. I wrote data, not DaVinci. Don't ask again. Data grip.
Put my faith in data. Information. Ones and zeros never
Data grip
lie.
has the best grip on data. Back in your day, the laptop didn't have enough power to run a GUI. Woof. Wow. Okay. Maria is up. Maria, Maria. Oh wow, that CPU usage though, chat. Oof. Burning. On fire. How do I delete the site you forced me to deploy, Maddie? I don't know. Just keep it. Maybe you need it. Forced. Yeah, forced. I don't have it yet. New data source. MariaDB. Hi, Owen. Welcome in. Good to see you, fella. Missing driver files. Really? Fine. Localhost 3306. Is that right for Maria? Is that right? Tell me, Docker. Tell me. Oh, it's not running yet. Sorry, I gotta start it. Is MariaDB 3306? That's interesting. User root. Oh, it's same as MySQL. Okay. My secret password that nobody knows because no one saw it. What was the database we made? I forget, chat. Oh, I can close this. The database was You've never used MariaDB. Yeah, it's fine, Owen. You don't need to. Really. There's no necessity to use it. It's just because T. Drayson has it on WordPress. I don't know what the database name is. I guess we'll find out. Oh, what was the error message? Failed to connect to local... Connection refused. What? Faster than MySQL? I'm not so sure about that. Just because Oracle could Google shut down MySQL at any time. I mean, this looks like it's up. Oh wait, maybe there's no database yet. Wait, does Oracle own Maria now too? Wait, is there no database on here? Is that why it doesn't want to connect? No ports mapped in the containers screen. Oh, do you have to do that? Do you still have to do that? Oh, come on, really? That's such a pain.
We're going outside!
Yeah, but how? I have to do that in the image, no? I have to edit the image or something. How do I do that? I forget how to do that. Maybe Railway would have been faster. You know what? You know what? Maybe. No need, just -p on the CLI. You're saying here? No. Conflict. Oh no. But we already have a container. Won't it just take the most recent one then? Won't it take the local one first? Oh wait, no, Railway doesn't even have Maria. Probably only has MySQL anyway. Docker run. The name already exists. You have to remove or rename. I don't want to... Oh, okay, hold on. Come on. It doesn't even autocomplete. Weird. Okay. Images. Containers. Start. Next stream will up your shell game. No, there's no need. There's no need for that. Thank you. It's especially not with Docker. Not a problem. RSA public key is not available client side. What? What gibberish is this? What? Why do I need an RSA? I know I started that one. Thank you. I have Oh My Zish. Never mind. Oh My Zish is enough. Hey, we're connected. Wonderful. Okay. now that we have our MariaDB, is there anything in it? Probably not. There we go. Ooh, invalid fetch size. What the heck? What does that even mean? Let me just see everything. What do I care? Invalid fetch size. I've never heard of that before. Starship RS is the way to go. Starship. Hello, Mo Ali. Nice to... Starship? I have to look at that now. What is that? I'm putting up privacy just in case you're trolling me, Ali. Just in case. Minimal blazing fast, infinitely customizable prompt for any shell. Okay. 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 It's kind of nice. But when stuff writes blazing fast, I'm always kind of wondering whether it's a joke. Starship is amazing. We built the city on rock and roll. Yeah, I do like the color theme. That's very nice. Anyway, okay. Spaceship prompt. Let me make a new database here. New schema. T. Drayson. It's the Primogen joke. That's true. Why am I not allowed to create stuff on here? Oh, come on. You're telling me this is a permissions problem now? This can't be. I'm root. I'm a root user. Come on. It was a weird error. Okay, we're gonna just download this as a CSV. I am Groot. Import. Alright, TD, I might need your help on this one. You need to tell me exactly the data types so that we don't do something yo-yo. All I really cared about was a nicer prompt, so I ditched Oh My Zish for Starship. Hi, TD. Okay, so meta ID is an integer, according to this. Post ID is an integer. Meta key is text, and meta value is text. Are those the same data types that you have defined in your database? I'm not so concerned about these two. I'm more concerned about these. Okay. Checking Discord. Big int 20. Oh, it is long text. It is long text. It's actually defined as long text. Okay. And this is a big int 20. I just want to do everything exactly the same, if possible, because then we don't run into any issues. Okay. Big int 20, big int 20. Meta key is varchar. 255. Classic. And that one is long text. All right. We're going to import these 4 rows. Hope that it doesn't crash. Invalid fetch size. I think that's just a random error, to be honest. Manage shown schemas. We didn't want to import that. Crap. Connection equals 12, invalid fetch size, and 11 duplicate reports. Can someone tell us, what does that even mean? I don't understand what that means. Hold on. Chat, look at this. There's this weird error. What does that even mean? Doesn't make any sense. Yeah, the error disappeared. 1 sec. Yeah, this. Data grip said no. Connection equals 15. Invalid fetch size and 11 duplicate reports. I've never heard of that before. Invalid fetch size? Is there something wrong with the connection? Auto sync. Default fetch size 0. I don't know why I need to change this. Why do I need to change this? Let's try again. Could it be a driver issue? That's a good question, Ellie. Could it be a driver issue? Oh, you found something there. Invalid fetch size. Oh, there's a workaround. Hold on. Use MariaDB connected to JX as the driver. Ah, okay. Fair. Fair point. Properties. Options. Where's the driver thing? Ah, here. No. How do you change the driver? 1 second. Need to see this image properly. Driver files. Ah, yeah, that's right. That's where it is. I forgot where that was. Options. Drivers. MariaDB. Class. MariaDB connector version 3.07. Stable. Change to 2.6.0. 12? Moali, not bad. Data grip indeed. Let's apply that. Oh, we haven't dropped today yet, have we, chat? Oh my word. We haven't dropped. Let's drop, everybody. And there's an ad. There's an ad. I'm so sorry. There's ads. I'm just trying to debug this anyway. It's nothing happening yet. Import. How do you know it's rigged? I haven't even landed yet. It's not even rigged. What are you talking about? I didn't land, see? Let's just try this. PG4. Invalid fetch size. Invalid fetch size. Invalid fetch size. What absolute trash. Dota 2 Attitude, thank you for the follow. And Pedigree 81555, thank you for the follow as well. Dang, you got an announcement. Yes, you always get an announcement if you follow. Or sub. Or do any of that kind of stuff.
Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious.
John Ralphio?
Gone to take his son.
Two in a row. 2 ads in a row? Oh, now it worked. Okay. 2 follows in a row. Yeah. Unfollow, refollow. Don't do that. Don't do that. We're just waiting for ads to finish up. But I will import TD's file properly. Too many names. Alright, so we're going to call this sample. This is big int. Big int 20. Yeah, I reconnected. I reconnected. Thank you for that, Ali. I appreciate that. Big int 20. People coming in clutch today, tell you. Exegete first, and who else was here? Forrest doing some cool stuff, helping out a lot. Very good help. I gotta check the, what was this? Varchar or Varchar tells me what type of person you are, chat. You know 0 DBs. That was great. You were just faster at Googling than me. Are you a dev yourself, Ali? Or do you move around in the development circles? I've used most of them. Yeah, Dota. I mean, I've seen you around Dota. Pretty much everyone is in here at some point. You know. You control as much as you want, Jim. Alright, let's import these 4 rows. Amazing.
What are the odds?
Never tell me the odds. Cloud software engineer. Interesting. Alright, so we have our sample table with 4 pieces of data in it. Now we're going to write a query for that sample table. Now, let's split this to the right so we can see. So we have an ID, we have another ID, we have a meta key, which is whatever, and then we have our meta value. At the moment, this is long text. So if I do, I'm going to move myself down again. If I do select star from meta, sample dot meta, no, I have to give the schema, tdrason tdragon dot sample. Wonderful. So I now have these things. Sorry, weird sounds, chat.
Garbage.
Did I show the schema diagram? Yeah, the schema diagram is one thing. Yeah, this is one thing. It's very complicated schema, but I hope you can all remember it. So what we want to do is, if we look at, for example, meta ID and the post ID, and then the meta value for only one of the rows. Let's do where meta ID equals 47046. Okay. Thanks for making fun of Blazingly Fast, Maddie. I had to add a footer to my new project. Hold on. This is Blazingly Fast. Blazingly Fast SQL. Oh wait, comments in MySQL are like this. Yeah. True enterprise schema. Look, Blazingly is even underlined. Typo. Very fascinating. So this is all good, right? But the thing is that meta value is kind of like garbage, right? There's like not much we can do with it. So we have to split it out. Oh yeah, Dino Lab. That was the thing you were talking about earlier. Track your learning journey on Dino. Ooh. Very nice. Subscribe to get the same Dino news as I do. With Mailbrew. Very nice. YouTube channel? Okay, Exy. We'd be serious, yo. Very serious. Okay. Oh yeah, if you use the draw command, you can now get the link to this repo. Draw on your live stream. Like this. I mean, it is super useful. You can't deny that it's kind of useful. If I can find a hard drive. Alright, so everything is done. We can get rid of this, I think. The JSON in your SQL table is different in the 4th entry. Yes, exactly. Because TD threw me a wobbler. Railway just sent me an email, by the way. Only 3 of the 4 meta values are calorie data. The other is activity data, so that other data is stored under the same meta key. Okay. That's going to be real fun. Why did you use the same meta key? Well, we'll just have to account for that in our SQL query. It's that simple. It is that simple. We'll just have to account for it. Alright? Right, chat? We're not regexing the SQL. I hope. I don't think we need to. You got the same email. Good question. Didn't expect to need to write SQL queries. You should always expect to write SQL TD. That's the golden rule. That's how I do things. I always expect to write SQL. Should I change my stream title as we've moved on to something completely different, or should we just not care? I think we should just not care. Should I write Blazingly Fast SQL as my stream title? Is this table defined by meta ID and post ID? Writing Blazingly Fast SQL. Update my title, why not? I don't care. Alright, so what we want to do is this is a thing. So you have JSON syntax. So if I say, for example, icon, I think it's double quotes. Ooh, hold on. You have an error in the SQL syntax. No. What? I have to check MariaDB's syntax for this. Yes, you can, if it's supported, which it is. MariaDB JSON. JSON data type. Show me like JSON functions. Returns the path to a given string within a JSON document. Use JSON extract. You could also do JSON extract. But you have to denote with JSON extract, you have to say matching the path arguments. Okay. We could try that. I just don't think... Well, let's try. Let's try something like... JSON extract, let's try sandwich. Null. You like OpenJSON in SQL Server. I like native Postgres JSON support. Is this regex compliant? I think XE might have been right. I think we only have to look. Oh, I think we have to look at keys. 1 second. I think we're looking for keys and not JSON unquote. Interesting. Meta value photo as photo. Okay. Why did you need to unquote? Yeah, it's like jQuery syntax. Why did you need to use JSON unquote? Why is that? Unquotes a JSON value, returning a string. Oh, I see. JSON extract meta value photo. This got me the key photo. Interesting. Oh, you can't cast. No, hold on. Cast meta value as JSON. JSON B. Okay, hold on 1 second. Does that work on the last meta ID? Oh, I see. You were doing this on the other one. You were doing this on the other one. Ha ha ha. I see, because this is the problem, TD. I see exactly what the problem is. This is a nested object. So this works fine on the last one, for whatever reason. Pretty standard for anything that takes JSON path syntax. I'm just surprised you don't have MariaDB JSON shorthand. I'm surprised there isn't. Oh, it does. See, it does support. No, hold on. It does support column path operator. Yes. See, it does support it. It does support column path. So that's the root object, and then that's the path that we want. What if you want to go deeper? Is there a nesting one? Nested arrays are supported. Ah, here, nested subobjects. JSON keys. I think you're right, Exy. I think you're right on that one. So it would be $0 because it's the first object icon. There you go. All right, so if we want to go deeper, we just have to check. Basically, you want to... Hold on a second, but you have multiple rows in an array. Why did I close the Sublime text entry? Format. Yeah, so you have an array of objects. So the first thing to do is to unnest. That's the first thing to do, is to unnest. We're gonna unnest. Oh wait, does MariaDB support unnest? Please tell me it supports unnest. Why does that always come up at the beginning?
Ooh.
Garbage.
Ooh. Ooh. Why did I just do that?
So Panda, the thing is, I'm not trying to select anything from it yet. I'm trying to get all of the data out first properly.
Actually kind of interesting. I never thought anyone would ever describe a QR code as interesting.
I can't unnest. No, the opposite, Panda. I want to bring out all of those values into rows so I can iterate through them properly. It may break example 4, but we can deal with example 4 afterwards, Charles. Happy New Year to you, Rugmad! Welcome in. Good to see you again, Rugmad. I hope you had a very good New Year's. See, the thing is, what I want is these to be separated. Because, well, I need to separate them out. But there needs to be an unnest equivalent. JSON detailed. What's interesting? JSON detailed. Represents JSON in the most understandable way, emphasizing nested structures. Meme DDoS. Yeah, it's possible. I'm bracing myself. That's me bracing. I'm bracing myself. Anyway. That drawing was against TOS. Probably. This doesn't really help, does it? Because it's still one row. The way people write stuff. I want to unnest. Do not post code as images.
We brought levity to each other's lives. But there's a lot more to life than that, and I realized that in these last few years. And we just became very different people.
At some point I wanted to do that as well, but first count the number of times latte or coffee appeared as the icon value. Yeah, but in order to parse this properly, TD, what we need to do is have first a CTE, okay, that says with base data or with like cleaned or something like that, right? And we're going to clean the data first, right? And after we've cleaned it, then we can start to do something with it. Okay? But before that, please tell me Are you telling me that no, MariaDB doesn't support? No, no, no. Tell me that MariaDB supports CTE, please. It does. It has to. Of course it does. Then why does it not know it? Oh, because it had an error in it. Okay. This is ugly, but might get me there. What's this? JSON extract. Oh, recursive CT. Ooh. Yes. Hi, Blue. Welcome back to the stream. Squid. Ah.
Garbage.
I mean... Sorry, I just saw the word recursive and I'm out. Yeah, you need to... Your database structure... Your data structure needs to be better, TD. If you're planning on doing this kind of thing, your data structure needs to be better. These should be on individual lines, ideally. And you're gonna need to have unique meta keys for each type. Storing it this way for the amount of data that you're collecting is really overkill. You're not saving that much on compression for the volume of data to do this. Because the only reason to do this way is to save money on storage. Because it's less bytes. But with the amount of data that you store, this isn't really a topic in terms of cost. Because this does not make it easier to work with at all. Write the query as if meta key was unique. Can't have two formats in a database. No. In a database, yeah, in theory, database, yes, table, no. Limitation of WordPress. Ah, then I think you know what the answer is. Yeah, you're just making it really hard on yourself unnecessarily. But yeah, we can go deeper if we say that the root object here is icon. I think that's how we would do it. And then the root object is not icon anymore. We said this was name. Are they on the same level? Oh, wait, no, hold on. They're arrays, aren't they? If it's an array. This is a scary stream. Recursion, WordPress. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my gosh, chat. It's terrible. TD is also using MariaDB as a NoSQL DB. WordPress recursion. Literally two things that you never want to hear together. I said it. No. Oh no. Oh no. We went there, chat. We went there. I think it's time to change the color of the lights because chat, it just got serious. It just got serious. Let's see if we can... Serious business? Oh wow, that's very serious. Background. Okay, very serious. Let's see if we can get this array split first. What kind of array stuff can we do? Can do array to JSON? No, it's already a JSON. Background unserious. What kind of array functions do we have in Maria? Maria! What kind of array functions? Comedy background. That's... No, I'm not. No, I don't want to look. Okay, chat, you look. I'm not looking. Because I hate clowns. Did you see it, chat? Was it enough? Okay, I'll do it once more. Okay. I hate clowns, chat. Sorry. Yes. Batman. Nice. Okay, that's cool. MariaDB. Oh wait, I can just search here. Knowledge base. Where do I search? Oh wow, it's up here. Search. Array. Now I know what to get you for your birthday. Don't even think about it, because that's not happening. It was a business clown. Probably someone from marketing. JSON array. Returns a JSON array. No, we don't want that. JSON query. JSON overlaps. I don't want to look. I'm not looking. How bad is it? Oh, it's just children. That's fine. I mean, here we go. Wait, there's array aggregation. Wait. There's a JSON array aggregation. This might actually be kind of cool, because it could make separate objects. JSON array aggregation distinct expression order by unsigned integer, blah, blah, blah. Cannot be used in a window function. Okay. Does the background command consider all words or just the first? It should take the whole search term. But you can test it out if you type like red. Yeah. I mean, they're both in there, J. Walter. Yeah. Blazingly fast. Fire. There you go. What more do you want, chat? Also, my viewership went up since we changed my title. Logically. Definitely worked on Red Bull. Yeah, it should. It should. I'm just wondering, okay, we should maybe try this. Oh! Okay, it's only fair that I do it to myself. Oh, it's just so bright. I will find a way to automate it, chat, I promise. Didn't even bring my backseat. That's true, but you are entitled to bring your backseat, although technically not anymore. JSON array ag. What does doing it as... What does this give us? That doesn't help because it doesn't get the original structure. But if I went like this. Why do this in SQL and not in code? I guess TD would have to answer that question. In theory, TD could extract the data the way it is, but SQL is meant to access the data on the database, so it'd always be the fastest method. So if you do it in code, you're sacrificing some of the speed. JSON extract can be applied for each element of the array in order to determine ID values. Also because the code's in WordPress. And that means it's PHP. Oh, you can use JSON table? No, it's only in MySQL 8. Wait, but that might work. Wait. Please tell me that works. Yes. 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 We have JSON table. Amazing. Okay, that's good. That's very good. Okay, so we have to do something like this. JSON table. Meta value. Wow, this is janky. Go away. Oh, sorry, there's an ad running. Didn't realize there's one running already. JSON table. Does it not know what JSON table is? Get rid of this crap for now. Can you flip the JSON table? Yes. We're getting closer. Getting much closer. Need the original. It doesn't know the syntax, so it's giving me an error. It doesn't know the syntax, but it's giving me an error. But it works, which is kind of funny. Alright, so we have icon as the root object. So 1 second. So we're gonna do columns. Icon. Name. Type. My whole project is warnings, but works.
Why? 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 Why?
I love that. Let's just try with these three for a second. That's because WordPress. Okay, root object. It has to go into root dot. Now, what did we say before? What was it? 0? 0 star. Syntax error in JSON path. Oh. What was the stupid syntax for this? Ooh, that's fun. What the? Polyline? Where is it getting this stuff from? Everyone's been at the small WordPress shop at one point and then left a couple months in because of something better. I like to try to fit squares in circle holes. Oh, that's totally the meme. That's 2 years old now. 2-year anniversary. Should we watch it together? I think we should watch it. Chat, it's this one. I love this meme, chat. I really do.
Don't be suspicious.
Oh! Does anyone know? 31 days of select or something. What is that? 5-shot, welcome in. So that is a campaign that I just launched. Sorry, we're gonna have to wait for this meme to finish. Select 31 from January is a 31-day SQL learning exercise.
Garbage.
And Yeah, you can sign up to get those daily emails, and you'll also get access to the canvas 5-shot. The meme lady made a sequel. Did you get your affiliate link from Count yet? No. But everyone, so for this campaign, those signups, that landing page is just for this campaign. And I'll say so far, signups are doing really, really well. But I love this. Can you get info on the days you missed? Yes, so you'll get a link to the canvas where you can see all of the days. But you haven't missed so many yet. It's only the second. You've only missed one. I'm posting them daily on Twitter and LinkedIn anyway.
This is a square. Can you guess which spot that goes in?
The square.
That's right. It goes in the square hole.
Yes. Okay.
And how about this rectangle? That one?
Also the square.
It goes in there too.
Yeah.
Up next, we've got this thin rectangle.
The thin rectangle.
Can you guess where that goes?
The thin rectangle.
That's right. It goes in the square hole. And up next, a cylinder.
The circle.
I think that goes in
the circle.
The square hole. Now, we've also got this semicircle right here. Do you see a slot that would fit
the semicircle?
Semicircle?
The semicircle.
That's right. It's the square hole. Up next, the triangle. You know what hole that goes into,
triangle.
right?
Triangle.
That's right. The square hole. Up next, we have the arch.
The arch.
You guessed it.
The arch.
It goes in the square hole.
Another powerful reason for insisting on
it's just so
Intel inside.
the whole reaction of that's right. It's the square hole. Sorry, my exercise ball just moved on its own. It's like, that's right, it's the square hole. It's just taking the piss, and it's hilarious because she gets so upset. Her reaction is so good because she starts to get so upset because she's dying inside. It's so funny, really. Bad QA, exactly 4x. Yeah, so 5-shot, you'll be able to access all the days. If you sign up by email, you'll be access to all of the days because you'll get access to them daily, and the ones that you miss, you can just go to the canvas and go back. Do you want to see the canvas? Should I show you again? I can show you the canvas. This is what the canvas looks like. Hi GoBot, welcome back to the stream. So this is the canvas, right? So when you come in, you'll be greeted with this message, some information. So this was yesterday. Yesterday was about from. That when you write from in SQL, it's actually optional. You don't have to use from. I mean, if you want to get data from your table, yes, you have to use from. But you can just write select. And this was today, day 2, which was about dates and timestamps. And well, we all hate dates and timestamps. So yeah. And in 45 minutes, I will be revealing the 3rd cell for day 3. And that email goes out tomorrow, and I will also post daily on LinkedIn and Twitter with the daily ones. But anyway, JSON table. What is the path? Sneak peek for chat? Okay, should we do sneak peek for chat? Sneak peek for chat. Okay, shh. Okay, chat. We'll turn the music off. Okay. Chat, I will show you a sneak peek for 3rd day. But you can't tell anyone, okay? You sign up to get access to the emails that you get every day. No clipping, chat. I will delete clips. Don't even think about it. Okay. So you have, like, this is the whole month, right? You have the whole month. So tomorrow, I have to check who's in here. There's some people in here. You already screen recorded it locally. Does anyone want to guess? Does anyone want to guess? Feel free to guess what you think it's going to be tomorrow. I promise you won't guess it. Not cast. It's a function. JSON types? No. That would have been very funny, though. Not JSON types. MariaDB unnest. Array egg. No. No. It's day 3. I had to be kind. So someone is waiting. Someone is waiting for day 3. Get out of the canvas. Get out of the canvas. If that's one of you on stream, get out of the canvas. Day 3 is lead versus lag. Lead versus lag. And it has an embedded video. Yes, window functions, but easy window function. Lead lag is an easy window function. Now I have to leave it open because someone's seen it now. I was totally gonna guess Windows, but you said day 3. You know what? I'm gonna leave it open now. I don't care. It's close enough to midnight. Yeah. Can you get a copy of the JSON you're playing with? TD would have to say if that's okay or not. You want to write it. The emails 5-shot normally go out around 11 a.m. UTC, I think. Is it UTC? Noon UTC? I think sometime in like the next 10 to 12 hours. Panda, you want the link? Okay. All right. TD, link's going in the chat, just to be clear. If you want to sign up, you can just use the learnsql command and you get a link to the form. GPEM, shout out to my boy, Maddie Two Shoes. We down for life. What does that mean? We down for life? Is that like we're friends forever? Because I support that. Why not? I support that. Definitely. JSON table. So this is the path. Name type path. TD, the link's going in the chat. Okay, this is for Panda. Panda, you wanted the data, so here you go. Okay. Root. So it's just interesting. Star. Okay, hold on a second. We have to go here. Ah, right. It's the path is icon. Okay, here we go. We got it now. This is what I wanted. This is exactly what I wanted. JSON table. This does exactly the thing that I wanted it to do. So you get sandwich out of here because that's the first icon. But there should be a second icon in here. Where's the second one? Wait, let me check the thing. So there's icon sandwich and then icon orange juice, right? So you see here, this one, these are all icons. Now the thing is, you have to be careful now because we're unnesting them. We have to say which object they belong to. Because I'll show you the problem. If I do name, default. Is there something default in there? I don't think that's in there. Oh, default, there is. Filet Tower Burger Meal. Okay. Oh, I think we can change chairs, chat. One sec. By the way, GPEM, you're from Korea, right? If I remember correctly. The data is exported from an app similar to MyFitnessPal. Okay. Good call on the merch, Exy. Good call. So, yeah, the problem is what we have to make sure of is, let me just take out the meta value for a sec. Oh. Yeah, that works. So you have icon sandwich, name, and what was the other thing? Type, units, type, units, all right, so what you have here, right? You have to make sure that you know which ones belong to which object. And I'll show you an example. So you have a thing here called sandwich, sausage sandwich, breakfast serving. Okay, that's fine. But the thing is that you have, in each of these, you have the same post ID. I guess that works. And then we just give them an additional row. Then we just give them a row number. We just do a row number here. We need an over in here, don't we? Row number. And we're gonna do partition by. No, we want to do partition by post ID. Order by. Do we care? I don't think we need to order. As post. What would you call this ID, TD? This is like what are each of these things? Are they like entries? Would you maybe call it like entry? Entry ID? Maybe entry ID. Post item. Ah, post item. Okay, good. That works. There you go. So what you have now is you have for each post ID. So let's just look at 4937 just for 1 second. Where post ID equals 4937. All right. So 4937 is this one. JSON cleanup. JSON. So we should have, that's a lot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Also not judging, but holy cow, that's a lot of alcohol. Renato Francesco, welcome to the stream. Welcome. Very nice to have you here, Renato. You know what? I think I need to welcome you properly. It's not fair to everyone who's actually here for the first time today. Honestly, you deserve a proper welcome, but the lights are red. Let's change the lights. It's not good. Yeah, that's way better. Okay, so Renato and everybody else who's here for the first time today, thank you so much for joining my stream. Here's this wonderful hi sign. that's gonna just blink hi while I say hello to you. My name is Maddie. I'm a data analytics streamer. Today I'm helping someone with a SQL query which has nested JSON stuff. It is quite complex. If you want to know more about me, then you can use the website command in chat. I have a website where there's a lot of explanations. And in general, I like to stream stuff where I'm learning something and you're learning something. Thanks, I think it's Exegy to use that one. So, feel free to ask questions in chat. This is like a very chill, very relaxed atmosphere. Everybody's here to like learn and have a good time. Plenty of memes and stuff going around. It's not super serious, right? We're here to have a bit of fun. It's Twitch after all. So welcome, and if you don't mind telling me how you found my stream, I'd love to know. Twitch doesn't really tell you that detailed level of information. So have a good time, and yeah, hope you enjoy yourself. How do you turn this thing off? There we go. Wonderful. Thank you, Xe, for doing all the commands. I appreciate it. Select 31. Learn SQL. Is it your first time on Twitch, Renato? Are you new to Twitch? There's a lot of people come into my stream from like LinkedIn or from Twitter and stuff like that. Thanks for all the commands, Xe. The song's too quiet. We're changing. It looks like a day you went drinking. You don't normally drink. Ah, you're not new to Twitch. Okay, cool. That's cool. Then I don't need to explain too much about how Twitch works. Okay. This might be the year you axe LinkedIn. Ooh, Fractal. Fractal, are you enjoying the SQL tips so far, by the way? I think you signed up, right? I would hope. It's like boomer Facebook now. Facebook's still worse. It's still bad. So we should have 14... How many was it? I forget how many entries it was. I'm just gonna collapse all these to count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Thank you, GoBot. You were checking the dev category and you're like, SQL? All right, all right, all right. Yeah. That's pretty much the reaction of most people. It's like, what are you doing writing SQL? Like, why would you do this for pleasure? The reality is that SQL is a universal language. Every database uses SQL, even NoSQL. So it's just inevitable that you need it. So we should have 15 entries. Look at that. TD, look at this beauty. 15 entries. So you have, for each of your posts, for each item, you have an item ID now. I'm trying to figure out what I was doing on 9th of September 2021 to be just straight drinking alcohol for most of the day. I find it so interesting how many different types of professionals use SQL and how exactly they use it. Yeah, GoBot, that's a pretty good assessment. Having a good time is a very good idea. Yeah. Are we missing anything else from here? Do all of these objects have the same name, icon, type, quantity, units, calories? Oh, good lord. What is this? PD? Oh my gosh, this is like the weirdest thing. There's this weird pre thing. Try adding the entry from Christmas Day. Okay. Sure. What ID and stuff do you want on it? Like, I can add that, but I need to add some IDs to it. You have a meta ID and stuff you can give me? Post ID? Otherwise, I'll just make one up. Okay. All right, let's submit that. All right, so here's the thing, right? September 2021. What was I doing? Matthew McConaughey. All right, all right, all right. Or what is it? Tom Cruise's. Help me help you. That's his thing. He has weird ones. So I'm just doing streamer mode on Discord so it doesn't ping anymore. Tom Cruise just has that weird run. Yeah, did you see the video, Exy? I have to watch it. I haven't watched it yet. All right, so post ID equals 65644. Wow, Christmas Day. Halloumi and blankets? Yeah, a video came out from, I think it's Corridor Crew or another. It was in my YouTube recommendations. This excludes the non-array through the JSON path. How do you mean, Panda? What do you mean exactly by that? Yummy honeycomb snacks. Thank you for throwing a paper ball at me. Row 4 isn't nested. Aha, yeah. So that one, 3432, is null. That's correct. So we're just gonna ignore this one for now, because it's a photo, which is good. It's also good. I mean, if TD wants to handle it, then TD can handle it, but I don't think we need to do that. Okay, so we have the table now. So we have cleaned data. You have other nested data. That's fine, but this is just like the key structure for you to figure out what to do, kind of thing. Select star from cleaned data. This is how everyone excuse me. Oh wow. Okay, so this is a problem. I can't use nest. You have an error in your SQL syntax. Ignore. Clean data doesn't exist. Okay, how am I supposed to get around this? What am I supposed to do about that? Oh, I know what to do. Okay, TD, you won't have this problem. I have this problem because of my syntax in my database. But I'm just gonna pump this into a new database. Ooh, wait, does that not working? Hold on. I think I need to do, it's above the from. Ah, it doesn't support this. Fine. Okay, you know what? 63 rows. I'm just going to put it back into the database. T. Drayson. Table, blazingly fast SQL. No, we're going to call this sample cleaned. Medium text. No. Barcar 255. Okay, chat, I'm sorry, but there's going to be another ad. I'm just trying to get the data into this table. When you come back from the ad, the data will be in the table. I promise. And for those of you who are here during the ad, tell me who's here in chat. Panda's here. No ads for you? You got Turbo, Panda. Or if the ad's not kicked yet. Turbo. Nice. Okay, we have our cleaned data set. All right. So this will be... Nobody here but chickens. Clark! Ooh, do I have Panther's chicken sound in my sound collection? I don't know actually. Step 1, extract the rows. Ha! Good try. Oh, MariaDB is insert into table select. Ah, really? Are you sure? Uh-oh, who's gonna get hit? Who is going to get hit by Thor's hammer?
Just read the chat. Read the chat and wrap it up. Or just read the chat and wrap it up. I'm a Rap Panther.
Did it not strike anyone? Interesting. Oh, it's just for variables? I thought you could... Oh, maybe you can't... Thor's hammer didn't strike anyone, TD. But it may also be an error.
Wow.
May also be an error. What happens on... No, there should have been a message. Let me run it manually. Let me run it for you. Oh wait, can I run it manually? I don't think I can. No, I can't. I will have to trigger it for you and hope that I don't get hit. Huh. It didn't work. It's probably Twitch's crap API again, because they keep having all these problems with the API. Twitch is always borking the API, so it doesn't matter how good Atom is, right? It doesn't matter how good the software is, they can't do anything when the API is borked. Channel point redemption. See? Twitch. They probably just can't detect channel point redemptions. That's annoying. When in doubt, blame the upstream API. Yeah. Okay, so step 1, extract the rows from the JSON column. JSON. Step 2, write, analyze the data. So, TD, your question was, if I remember correctly, your question was, let me just get your question in here. I think we're all okay. We can clear it now. I want to count the number of times latte or coffee appear. Well, you're asking me for something that's way too difficult, TD. I don't know if I can do this. I mean, I really don't know if it's possible. I don't know. Am I going to be able to do it? Maybe. I can try. I can try. Question is, what is it going to be? Is it going to be under icon? Coffee. We're icon in coffee latte. Are you sure latte is not? Okay, there's no latte entries here. But anyway, this is how you would do it, okay? If you wanted to know, yeah, that's fine. If you wanted to know, for example, here, distinct icon, these are all of the icons you have. Alcohol would be a better example, that's true. So you have 35 different types of drinks, okay? So here, for example, alcohol white, those are both alcohol. Then you've got coffee. We can check how many entries there are for each by just doing icon, count star as number of entries, or what did we call it? Number of posts. Well, we just call it entries. And then we do group by icon. Or we can cheat and just write one. Ta-da! If we order it, your default is 7. Seven entries for default, 6 chocolate. I'd actually prefer to go over the name though. That would be way more cool. Order by 2 descending. What's the difference between count star and count 1? In this case, nothing. Count star counts number of rows entirely. It just counts the number of entries in the data set, in the result set. Count 1 will only count the occurrence of the first column. The difference comes down to if you use distinct or not, essentially, and performance, if it's an index column or not. I have no indexes, so nothing makes any difference here. 1 refers to the column and not literal numeric 1. Yeah. In this case, same result. You want to try the SQL query on the entire table? No. I mean, how would we do that? I mean, what I know is that you like roast potatoes and sex on the beach. That's basically what I found out from here. Or sorry, I should say you like roast potatoes as much as you like sex on the beach, as much as you like a can of Coke, as much as you like a white Americano skim milk. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Those are song names. What did you think they were? You have a SQL export of everyday's food log since September 2019. There's a difference between the two things you said, Panda. Oh, sorry. Yes, in group by. In the group by. Literal 1 would count for every row. 1, the column, would exclude nulls. Oh, you meant in the count. Yes. Oh, sorry. Literal 1. I don't think that's supported in... I don't think you can Oh yeah, would exclude nulls. Very good point. I forgot to mention that. Count 1, to my understanding, is counting a numeric 1, even if there is a null in column 1. Yeah, it counts every row, but it won't count nulls. I think. Or count star will count nulls, definitely. But the thing is, okay, when you're grouping by, in this situation, when you're grouping by, it doesn't matter. Because you're grouping by this first column, so you can't, the nulls will be null at the bottom if you have null values. Or at the top, depending how many null values you have. If it was count name of column 1, it would only be counting the non-null entries. Really? I guess, that's an interesting question. So you're saying count 1 versus count name is not the same. Learn to avoid using column number in group order. I have to juggle multiple dialogues where some don't support that. I don't think we need to test it, Panda. I would just need to look up. I would need to look it up again. TD, to your question of doing it on the entire data set, sure. Just the question is, how are you going to send me the entire SQL table? How are you going to send me the SQL export? CSV? How big is it? If it's a CSV, that's the question. I mean, probably should fit in Discord. Probably. Maybe. 5.2 megs. .SQL. Okay, we might have to see if that's possible because there's some weird stuff with importing. SQL to databases with Docker. It's really weird, but I can try. Oh yeah, if you can do CSV, that's the best. If you do CSV, that's best because then I will just delete the rows from sample. I will just delete the rows that we have. I'll just delete these and then import the CSV to this because it already has the right columns. Okay. TD. Sending. Sweet. Let me check the Discords. If anyone wants to know, so Discord is where you'll find me hanging out during the day. I like to co-work. At the moment, I'm not working. I will be starting a new job on the 16th. As a data analyst. After sinking my startup into the ground. But yeah, I like to hang out on Discord during the day. Because I work remotely for the large part. To feel connected and with others. And it's good to hang out in the community. We wave frantically to each other all the time. You can find all the information you need from the streams. You can always find a recap on Patreon. It means that if you drop a follow on Patreon, you'll get an email when I have uploaded the stream recap. It's usually like a day or two afterwards. I try and put like links in there that we looked at on stream. All that kind of stuff. And if you want to know anything else, then just let me know. Getting half your interviews is probably really good. Pretty normal to interview 3 candidates. Yeah. Yeah, my interview rate was quite high. I didn't apply to many, like, trash companies, if that makes sense. I mean, I do have 10 years experience. Oh, you mean getting offers? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that was pretty good. I was happy to get that many offers, to be honest. Yeah. Deciding was the difficult part. Fortunately, some stuff happened that made it possible for me. It made it easier for me to decide. I can't really talk about those things, but Use the like operator. Both sides are going off too little info. Yeah, exactly, Dota. Well, Renato, what are you referring to? Sorry, I'm lost. Harry Hoodie, welcome to the stream. Your favorite food is wagwan. What is wagwan? TD, how long are you gonna be on that file? I'm just gonna switch scenes for the moment. Wagwan. The question before. Oh, okay, sorry. Hello. I didn't know. It's Jamaican. Oh, cool. Are you from Jamaica? That's awesome. Renato likes stroganoff. Ah, you're from the UK. Okay. That's pretty cool. You sent it to someone else. Good job, TD. Okay, I downloaded it. Looks like count 1 behaves like count star. Let's take a look. Welcome, Harry. How'd you find the stream, Harry? I'm curious, were you browsing? So count 1, insert into fish values, red, blue, red. Where do you find clear fish? Where do you find clear fish? Renato, thanks for the follow. Where do you find clear fish? Like transparent fish? Is that even a thing? Ah, nice. Found me scrolling. That's good. That's good. That means we're up in the category, yo. 18 viewers. Really? Harry, thanks for the follow as well. Appreciate it. If your eyesight is bad enough. Okay, fine. Fine. Okay. Okay, so count 1 behaves the same as count star. But count ID does not. Interesting. Thank you for clearing that up, Panda. I appreciate that. Maybe now I need to do one of the episodes in the daily Learn SQL thing on count performance. No, I think that's a bit extreme. Probably too extreme. Also, so much light mode. But now we know, Panda. Thank you for doing that. Do I prefer raw SQL over ORM implementations for pure performance? You know, as an analyst, Harry, as an analyst, I do not have experience with ORM. As a developer, I would probably have experience with it, but I haven't used an ORM before. I've wanted to use Prisma for a very long time. I think the closest I've gotten to ORM like is using DBT. I think that's the closest I can get to ORM like structure. All right, so let's wipe these. Goodbye. Let's check out the file. Sample. Import. It also means you can switch all of your count 1 to count 69 for nicer queries. You're right. This is going to be interesting. How many rows is this? Wow. That's a lot of data, TD. You tracked all that? Holy smokes. 15K. You madman. 31 days plus 1. Maybe I'd do like a bonus day at the end for everyone who like made it. Like, congrats to making it to February. I'm actually curious about signups, about how many people have signed up. Uh-oh. Why is it stopping at 12,000? Oh wow. It's way more signups than I looked before. Nice. It'd be nice if you can convert it to a weekly SQL micro tips newsletter. That's an interesting idea. Exy.
You can't stream me back to my childhood.
That's right. You can't stream me back to my childhood. I'll think about that, Exy. I think that could be... There's some other stuff that we're planning on doing afterwards. So we have to filter for post type. Is that right? Are you from Zurich or just living there? Well, I'm Swiss Canadian. So I mean, I've been here for so long that it's kind of like I'm from here, Harry, if that makes sense. In a sort of. Maybe. It is very expensive to live here, though. Just to be very clear. Where post type equals. Oh no, it's meta key. Meta key. Sorry. Meta key. Meta key equals. Okay, I don't know where that is. Let's see how well we do. Oh, we have to clean the sample. Oops, sorry. Gotta clean the sample as well. Go away. Okay, samples toast. Alright, syntax error. Why? Why? Syntax error in JSON text. I'm concerned. Oh. We didn't change anything except the where. Now it doesn't like this anymore. This is weird. Meta value. Oh, hold on. Right, some of these are not. Okay, hold on. JSON table. Can I use a where clause in here? Can I do that? Have fun cooking, Panda. What are you making today? Let me know. I'm curious. Is it trying to get data from nested JSON with null from key? Yeah, I think that's the problem. Where meta key equals post data. Crap. Freaking JSON table. Spaghetti and meatballs. Very classic. Also, it is time. So for those of you that want to see this, for those of you that are interested in learning more SQL, this is the campaign Learn SQL that I've launched together with Count, and we revealed the third tip. Brand new day. Today's tip is about lead versus lag. It includes a video from me talking about lead versus lag. It's about 1 minute long. Trying to illustrate how lead and lag work, because people often get them confused. And yeah, it's pretty cool. So normally I would have revealed this now, but we revealed it a little bit earlier. There are still However, 28 days left, so it's probably worth signing up if you are interested. It's completely free, and we won't harass you afterwards. I don't know what will happen after the campaign. We'll probably send you one email with like, hey, do you want to continue to receive SQL tips on a weekly basis or something like that, or monthly, or do you want to be part of a cohort, or I don't know what. There'll be some email afterwards where it's opt-in, and if you don't opt in, we won't continue harassing you. So can I don't know about the speed, but there's a JSON valid. Returns 1 if the string is valid. Thanks for lurking, XC. Also, thanks for lurking, Panda. Can we join a Maddie SQL cult? Maybe. Can I use... On error. JSON table where clause. MariaDB. Yeah, I was hoping that it wouldn't take me to that. Oh, hold on. JSON remove? Oh, I'm stuck. Okay, yeah, someone else who's stuck. Great. JSON table not working in... You should not think of MariaDB and MySQL as compatible anymore. Their differences will continue to widen as time goes on. Fascinating. Exactly, Renato. Whereabouts are you from, Renato? Do you mind telling us where you're from? As I said, I live in Zurich. I've been here for a very long time. I'm Swiss Canadian. Are you from Brazil? Nice. Very nice. Good to have you here. It's always cool to have so many international people in the stream, you know? It's really fun to have like people from all over the world watching the same thing at roughly the same time. It's kind of interesting. So this doesn't work because where meta key doesn't work here. And we can't use this here. Well, then we have to just cheat. We have to cheat. We need to make an extract. Extract as select star from tdrason.sample where and then we do a select from extract instead. Thank you, AWR417H, for the follow. Take the where out. Syntax error in JSON text in argument 1 to function. Heh? AWR, how did you find this stream? I would love to know how you ended up here. It's always very interesting. It's always very interesting. You can't do that, XE. That's the thing. You can't do that. I can. But only if I have reason to believe. People have all kinds of usernames. But I think AWR is legit. I think AWR is legit. Syntax error in JSON text in argument 1 to function JSON table. Position 1255.
Garbage.
It's a pretty good summary, Exy. Why is this not working? Does this work on its own? Yes. Oh, hold on a second. Oh, because we have different structures. Right. We have some that are not an array. Ha 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 ha. TD, you have made a very, very big mistake in your data collection. You have made a big, big boo-boo. You have done something that you should never, ever do in a column. You have mixed two data formats in the same column. You have mixed two data formats in the same column. Yes, they are both JSON compliant, but one is an array of objects and one is an object, a single object. And that is messing with everything. So hold on a second. There was a suggestion in chat earlier from Blue Squid with JSON valid. This should be an array. This should be an array with a single object in it. That is what it should be. Big boo-boo. Very big boo-boo. That is really, really, really nasty to clean up. You should try and fix that. This should be an array, and then you wouldn't have that problem. So now we just need to do some rang-jangling of the meta value. Can we do an isArray? Does that exist? Can we check for an isArray? MariaDB is array. Maybe there's an isArray function. JSON array. Oh, what if we JSON array it? What happens if we do that? JSON array meta value as meta value JSON array. Gross. Gross is what okay. To array. JSON array. String to array or object? Object to array. Oh, TD. JSON type. JSON type. Yes. Ooh, that's a very good suggestion. JSON type. Let's check that out. That's actually a good solution. Okay. Okay. Case when JSON type meta value equals array. How do we convert it to an object? When it's not an array. Sorry, when it's an object. When it's an object, can we just do meta value? Isn't it the same as in Postgres? You can just put an array thing. Maybe you have to cast. Convert. Convert object to array. Convert rows. JSON quote. What? JSON quote quotes a string as a JSON value. No, I don't want that. I just want a simple array around it. Oh my gosh, I could just concat. I could just concat. Chat, that would be so dirty, but should we do it? I feel like we could. Can you do shorthand for concat in MariaDB? Does that work? Does it accept that? Probably. Nice. Case when is object, then meta value. Hold on a second. We want a array there and an array there. See what you're forcing me to do, TD? This is so bad. End as meta value new. Look what you're making me do. Okay, that didn't work. I think we have to concat. I don't think it likes this. Concat. Meow! Meta value. No, I want just this. There we go. Okay. Else meta value. And we're going to end this as meta value. And we're going to only do meta ID, post ID, meta key. So we're basically rewriting that data for you. I assume that will work. I think these will end up being weird. You know, we could just exclude them. We could also just exclude them. Or... wait, I know what I could do. Case when JSON type meta equals object. I actually have a better idea. I'm gonna call this log type. Then true, else false. I'm gonna call this is if this is an array, then true. And I'm gonna call this is array. And basically now the ones that have 1 and 0, now we can use it down here. in the extract. You're welcome, TD. Trace and sample from extract. Where is array equals 1. What? Unknown column meta value. Oh, yeah. Oops. But now we can go back to just star anyway. At this point. Okay, this has to work. Oh, I know why. Because it won't find it. Alright, chat, we're having another ad run. I'm going to play some clips, and I'll be back in a minute. What they've added is the ability to use this alias in a where clause and a group by clause and the having clause, which would normally not be possible, which is absolutely... Great. Clippy, it looks like you're trying to hide from your friends. Have you tried the old abandoned refrigerator? Thank you, Clippy. Priceless. Priceless. You know who I'm surprised to not have seen today yet? Is TD. I really thought I would have seen TD today. Really thought that would have been a thing. Yeah, he's probably busy, you know. People have lives. You never ever have to apologize for not making it to my stream, by the way. Just FYI. That is what this scene is all about being in the classroom. As you may notice, the clock on top is actually my local time. Straw. But no, our team does not suck the most. Our team is a clip, 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 and a clap. And then you've got your Twitch clip. Okay, 5 more colors, and then we're gonna end stream for today.
Sorry, got to take this. It's my mum.
That sounds like a phone call. Oh, that's hilarious. Was that a Nokia 3210? Sounded pretty. Holy moly. Irish John, you caught us in an ad break. Thank you for the amazing raid, friend. How are you doing, Irish John Games? Were you doing some game dev? Were you doing some game dev? Tubby Crumbles, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Fixing bugs. That's good. As long as you don't create new ones when you fix those. I know that you have a penchant for swearing, but I'm gonna play a clip from your stream anyway. So yeah, let's see what we get. It may be bad. I might have to stop it. We never know.
Seriously. I'm gonna go back to the other hat in a sec, because this is actually freezing me. Trying to stay away getting some things done in an interview test. Friggin' fighting the Unreal State. Oh! In the Unreal State UI. It's a button. There we go. So yeah, it's kind of fucked.
There we go. There's the cuss right there. Did you have a good stream then, Irish? That's good. I've just been helping out a viewer write some pretty complex SQL code. Don't ask me why I'm doing that. I really don't know how to tell you that, because I just, you know, why would I help a viewer? I don't know. It's a good question. Welcome in, Danny. Good to see you. Good to see you. Welcome to the stream. Yes, so I've just started a campaign called learnsql. Select 31 from January is the actual name, where you have a chance throughout the entire month of January. You will get a SQL tip every day in your inbox, courtesy of the partner that I'm working with, Count. And you get access to the canvas where we have put all of these 31 tips. Of course, you get a link to them in the email as well. The way that the canvas works, it's kind of awesome. The canvas looks like this, chat. The canvas, by the way, it's normally very snappy to load. It's just because I'm streaming. But this is the canvas, and every day a new SQL tip gets magically revealed. We are currently on day 3. And basically, once you get linked to the canvas, it'll be shown like this. You can like scroll through like a presentation. Day 1 was all about from. That from is actually optional in SQL. Day 2 was about dates and timestamps, and day 3 is about lead versus lag. It's a very good function. Thank you for signing up, Jim. So yeah, it's completely for free if you would like to do that. But anyway, my name is Maddie. I'm a data analytics streamer. I've been streaming on Twitch for just over 2 years. I just celebrated my anniversary in December, my stream anniversary. And I like to try new stuff out. I like to learn, and hopefully you learn something too. I don't swear nearly as much as Irish John. Definitely not. I would say I swear 180,000% less than you. But yeah, if you've got to get going, Irish, that's totally fine. I understand that. You got to raid and go. I mean, normally you're raiding because you're ending stream and you got to leave. So lovely to have all of you. Great idea. Thank you, Irish. So yeah, we do things pretty chill here. So I'm currently working on a problem from T. Drayson. T. Drayson is a longtime friend of the stream. T. Drayson tracks everything that he eats and drinks, as you can see here. And yeah, the SQL query is pretty gnarly. Pretty gnarly. So yeah, I'm gonna try and figure this out because it's just annoying me. I think, you know what it is, TD? I actually think that there's some entries that don't follow the same format. That's what I think. Ah, see? Yes, that's what it is. That's what it is. Okay, can you tell me, TD, can you tell me what formats exist in here? Because I'm gonna have to deal with these formats because I don't know how to handle all the different formats that you have in here. So like we have sleep source, we've got fuel, we've got, so these are an array and not an object. Sohal or Sohai? Sorry, I gotta check that. Twitch's font is a bit weird. Han Sohai. Welcome to the stream, by the way. Hello, how do you approach learning SQL? The MySQL docs is weird to read for me, though I am a noob. The number one thing to learn SQL, Han, is to try. You need to have a small data set. You can go to Kaggle, you can go to different like public sources of data. There's a lot of places you can get like public data. You can get COVID data from the pandemic. You can get all kinds of data sources and try yourself. Now I understand that maybe seems a little bit intimidating to get started with. But the easiest thing is to really just try it out. And in terms of documentation, in terms of like learning how to do, I mean, the Learn SQL is definitely an opportunity for that. That certainly can't hurt. It's more aimed at, I would say, intermediate SQL users, not for super beginners. But there's a lot of like courses and boot camps out there that you can go from nothing to, you know, basics. And there's two ways of doing it. So Jim says about local SQL. Basically, there's two ways of doing it. You can run everything locally, like I'm doing now. So I have a Docker container. Docker's pretty straightforward. You install it, and then you get an image for Postgres, MySQL, whatever. And then you connect to it with your software of your choice. I use DataGrip, which is paid, but there's plenty of solutions like dbeaver or Archetype, or there's a couple of IDE browsers that are free, right? PopSQL is also a free one. And basically you just try it out. You just connect to your data, just try running some queries and seeing how it goes, right? In terms of locally, I would always recommend to go with Postgres. Postgres isn't about being like the most popular database, although it certainly is very popular. It's certainly up there. But Postgres shares a lot of common functions with the other big ones, like Redshift and BigQuery and DuckDB and Snowflake and all of the DBs that are out there. They're all kind of forked a little bit from Postgres, because Postgres is very performant, like timescale DB. Like there's kind of like a root SQL. And yeah. ClickHouse bought Archetype and took the app download down. What? Really, Yoast? I didn't know that. Oh, that sucks. Really? Why would they do that? That's horrible. Okay, so no to Archetype then. But yeah, here I'm running, for example, a MariaDB. I didn't have this before today, Han. TD's website uses MariaDB in the background. So I got myself an image for MariaDB and just installed that and connected to it. And that's it. And that takes you, if all goes well, 10-20 minutes max. The other option, so that's the local route. The other option is to really go cloud route. So you go something like Elephant SQL. Table Plus also works, yeah. So you go Elephant SQL, you've got a cloud Postgres database completely free. You just click through a few of the menus, takes you 2 minutes. And then you go to the tool of your choice online where you want to write SQL. I would, because I'm biased, I would just recommend opening up, for example, Count, because then you can visualize the stuff. It's also free to start, right? But there's plenty of other tools out there too that you can use to write SQL. There's, you know, all the notebooks like Hex, or what's the other one? I'm blanking. Chat, help me up. I forget. There's a couple of like SQL notebooks out there that you can write SQL in. And once you've played around a bit with SQL, once you've played around a little bit and you've gotten a feel for how the language works, then you're going to want to go and start doing something like data camp, like a more formalized thing, like a self-learning path. I think that's a really good option. So you're going to go to like data camp and you're going to do like one of the tracks, maybe, if you want to be like a data analyst, or if you're doing something for SQL as a developer.
Why?
Thank you very much, Han. TD, sorry. Why does MySQL not have the syntax flowchart like Oracle does? Syntax flowchart. Syntax flowchart. How do you mean syntax flowchart? Oh, that's just poor documentation on their part if they don't have it. Yeah. But you know, the thing is, this is very detailed level SQL knowledge here. Like, this is understanding exactly how the view gets created. Like if you need SQL from a development standpoint, so Han, I would be interested to know why are you trying to learn SQL better? Like what is your motivation for learning SQL? So there's activity, calories, check-ins, flights, sleep, and vehicles. Okay, so flights is an object, check-ins is an object, and activity is an object. I see. Okay, I think we need to approach this differently. When JSON type value array, then true. But that only helps us for some of the cases. Yeah, so TD sent me some examples of some of the schemas, because not all of these are the same. Some of them have a key sleep source, and so this is a problem because it doesn't know how to get the paths properly. So what I could do is, can I add a where clause here? Can you JSON format the meta value for us on stream? May give us some clues. Well, the thing is, I just have to decide. I basically have to decide, Jim, if I want to only do it for one schema, basically for the food one, which was calories, and how I would do that. I think what I can do, I know what to do. Based on the first key, I can determine which schema it is. Probably. But TD, I can't believe you put all the different schemas in the same column. I can't believe that you did that. Like, why? Why is the question? Why would you put different schema types in the same column? You know? That's how we roll.
Why? 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 Why?
Alright, so here's the thing, chat. So we have different types of entries in the same column. So we need to split that column into 7 different columns. Oh, Octorog! Octorog. Octorog, thank you for the raid. Day 1615 in a row of streaming. Too hot for stream. You need to cool down, Octorok. You're on fire. Holy crap. Octorok, I just want everyone here to know, Octorok has been streaming for 1615 days. Non-stop.
Do this. It's time for the moment.
Yeah, it's summer for you.
Level 50.
So please, if you're not following Octorok, like seriously, that is dedication. 1615 days of streaming. I can barely do 12 hours. That is mad. That's mad. Older than Blue's Twitch account. Look at that. That's older than my Twitch account, that's for sure. That is damned impressive, Octorok. You would make it easy if you just changed the meta key. I have control over that. Well, Octorok, thank you for the raid. My name's Maddie, for those of you who don't know. Maddie Two Shoes. I'm a data analytics streamer, which you've probably never even heard of it before. But basically, I use data to make people's lives better. My day job is a data analyst, right? So I analyze heaps of data and I try and answer questions with it. And right now, today, we are looking at T. Drayson, friend of the stream, T. Drayson's personal garbage data set of flight tracking, fuel tracking, calorie tracking, I don't know what, all the stuff that TD is tracking, which is pretty much everything. TD believes in sort of like quantified self. And so it's super interesting to have this data. And we're writing some nasty, gnarly SQL to try and parse all of this data. Octorok B, do Genshin later in like 7 hours, do a morning and night stream. This was my morning stream. You've been streaming for over 14 years. You started on Ustream in 2008, and then on 2011, you joined Justin TV, and you've been here ever since. Octorok, that's insane. I salute you, honestly. For streaming that long and that dedicated, that's really something. Hugs to you. Thanks for stopping by. I really appreciate it. Thanks for bringing over your community as well. And let's dive back in. Seeing as it's already 12:30, half past midnight. And yes, I have
another powerful reason for insisting on Intel Inside.
Oh, hey, Rugmat, this would interest you. The lag that we were experiencing before on stream, you'll notice here that this is hovering around the 700% mark. The lag was because in OBS, there are 2 entries for the hardware encoder that are named exactly the same. And one is the eGPU, and one is the internal GPU from the MacBook. And until now, the internal GPU of the MacBook has been in 2nd position in the dropdown. At some point, this changed. And so I was streaming using the GPU acceleration from the MacBook and not from the eGPU. So now everything is buttery smooth. I have Docker running right now with DataGrip running. So everything is hunky-dory. So TD, for the purposes of this exercise, I'm going to ignore all of the other schemas except the calories schema by looking for that first key. But I'm going to leave this array stuff in there for you. So case when... oh, you sent me this earlier in chat, didn't you? 1 second. You sent me this earlier in chat. Jason exists. No, because Jason exists is only gonna... It's only gonna validate the arrays. I need to... Yeah, you need to basically split off each of the schema types into their own. That would be perfect, right? If you can split each of the schemas into their own column, then you'll be perfect. You'll be grand. You'll have no problems. But right now I'm gonna split it for my purposes. And the way that we're gonna do that is, I know you sent this earlier in chat, so I'm just gonna look back at your previous messages.
And Secretary Cardona and Mayor Bowser and Chancellor Farabee, you know, thank you for joining us as well. and for families across the country.
Where is the... I know that you wrote the SQL thing earlier. Ah, here it is. JSON extract. That's the one. JSON exists doesn't validate the array. It tests for a specific key. Oh yeah, really? Okay, sorry. I misread. I misread. JSON exists. Ooh. That could work very nicely. Dollar dot. Crap. What's the thing again? Icon. Oh, I have to put this in single quotes, I think. Case when. Oh, this already returns true false, doesn't it? Why is this not validating? Uh-oh. Why is that not validating? Oh, interesting. Okay. Why do these have only name in them? I'm so confused. There's no icon in these. TD, what have you done? You said that the calorie schema has an icon in the front. Oh, right. Sorry, icon. Name icon. Ooh, okay, so this doesn't work. Because this should be a 1. Yeah, there's an icon key in here. Wait, let me check the syntax here. Star.key2. JSON exists. Is it because it's nested? I think it's because it's an array. Different order, but that shouldn't matter. It shouldn't matter. But I think it's because it's an array. But that's fine. What we're gonna do. That's fine. Fine. What we're gonna do is what I was gonna do before. Basically, we had this earlier was actually key. JSON unquote, JSON extract meta value, icon, as icon. No, we did this differently, right? It was 0 in the first array. Was that it? I forget how we wrote it earlier, chat. Oh, how did we write it? Maybe it's with star? Dot icon? I'm not sure about the specific syntax on this one. Oh, there we go. Oh, that's interesting. Icon is coffee. Yeah, so that works. Okay, so what I'm gonna do from this is basically I want to see what this is when I do JSON extract. What does that give you? Ah, okay, so it unquotes it. Fine. So what we can do is we can say we can just do a case when wrapper for this. Case when JSON unquote blah 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 is not null, then true, else false. End as is, what do we call this? Calorie schema. We're gonna have another ad. I'm sorry for that, Twitch. I'm sorry for all the ads, but Twitch is pretty relentless when it comes to ads. So we're gonna have some ads play. But basically I want to identify if these are the calorie schema. Yeah, so these are not. Thank you. T-Drayson landed, how appropriate. These are the calorie schema. Let's have a little bit of a browse. 2000 entries. Photo, not calorie schema. Icon milk, this is a calorie schema. Basically, if it contains the icon key. Is there anything else that contains the icon key? I don't think so, right? T-Drayson, icon. Check-ins might. Check-ins. Yeah. But it's nested. That's fine for the moment. Thank you, Roadmap. Did it mess up the stream? Did it not? It didn't mess up the stream, did it? I don't think it did. Oh, it did. Okay. Good. I know that units is unique. Oh, units is. Okay. Then we'll do units instead. But this is what I'm saying. This should not have to be the workaround to find out that this is the schema. There should be either this split into separate columns, or if you can't split it into separate columns, there should be one field in each of those particular activity schemas that says what schema it is. There should be one value in the front here that says schema type as a key, and the value would be calories. Those are the two ways to do it. The only two ways. You will change it so meta key is unique for each schema. Perfect. Then you change the meta key to be unique for each schema, and then you perfect. You'll just have to do some kind of migration or something. Welcome back everyone from the ads. I'm sorry for the ads. Okay, but anyway, so everything should be correct now. According to T-Drayson, the only thing that uses units is the calories schema. So what I was saying before, if you were caught in the ads, is that having mixed schemas within the same column is a big no-no. Unless you have a schema type in the beginning of the column to say which one it is. But even then, it's better to just use another column like meta key to denote which schema it is, or you have different columns for them. So yeah, good. So now that that is sorted, this is the extract. So it's select blah 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 from extract, and this should now work because we just have to say where is calories schema equals 1, or true in this case. Ha! Success! Mother... And Rugmat landed. Beautiful. And your bot landed too. Wow. That's, Do you think it's worth it to get a certificate from Oracle database? I have a Java cert from Oracle, so I'm a bit familiar with how they do exams. So Han, maybe I might have missed your earlier message, but Han, it really depends on why do you want to achieve, why do you want to learn SQL? I'm gonna check if you answered and I missed it. Why does MySQL not have the syntax flowchart go down? SQL syntax is weird. Yes, SQL syntax is a bit strange. 75 plus 63 is over 100? Yeah, but you have to hit exactly 100. That's the rule. So now, this data is correct. How many rows do we have? 13,000. Put this into table sample cleaned. Sample calories cleaned. Or cleaned calories would be better. Impossible. It is certainly very difficult. Import. So we're putting our 13,000 rows back into the database because it's just easier to use it. I wonder how many coffees and fizzy drinks I've drunk. Should we do a prediction, chat? Would we like to do a prediction? This seems like the perfect thing to do a prediction for, because none of us know the answer at all. If anything, TD, but like, you know, this could be kind of funny. Let's check that the data's in there. Okay, everything is in here. We have... This is from September 2019. Okay, I will blind myself because you did 90 million lumens. 1 second. I'm ready. Oh! So bright. From September 2019. Chat, should we do a prediction? I think we should do a prediction. Feels like we should do a prediction. Just feels like. Alright, so. We don't go for name, we're gonna go for icon. Ready? Everyone is ready. Alright. Start a prediction. How many coffees did T. Drayson drink in September 2019? We're gonna say less than, let's say less than 50 or greater, 1 month, greater than or equal from September to present. Oh, sorry. Sorry, okay. Okay, since. How many coffees did T. Drayson drink since September 19? Oh, it's too long. Coffees since T. Drayson. Coffees T. Drayson drank. Number of coffees T. Drayson drank since September 2019. Let's do less than 500 or greater than or equal to 500. Let's do like that. 2019, that's 3 years. 900 days. I'll give you 2 minutes to guess, chat. All right, prediction is live. The prediction is live. You can predict how many coffees T. Drayson drank. I cannot. There are 5,000 shoes on greater than or equal to 500. Ooh. I'm excited for this. By the way, this is a chance to win channel points. If you want to win channel points, guess less than 500. It seems like. I'm not doing anything else with them. Fair. Fair. And after this, we will wrap up stream for today. Because it is time to get to sleep. About a minute or so left on the prediction. I'm curious to see who votes what. Awesome stream so far. Yeah, because we're doing your stuff. Okay, I can't stand this stupid stuff in the track. Okay, I'm gonna go privacy mode. I'm gonna do the SQL query. Icon count 1 as number of entries. Count star as number of entries. About 20 seconds left. You enjoyed the green screen app thing. Oh, I'm glad. I'm glad you liked that. Was the original dataset in MySQL? MariaDB is how my data is stored, but it's imported from lots of third-party apps. Okay, chat. So the prediction. We currently have... Oh my gosh. We currently have... one person who voted on less than 500, and we have everybody else who voted more or equal to 500. What is the result? Does anyone want to take a stab at the exact number of coffee entries in the database? Epidemic, welcome to the stream. Oh, you didn't see that. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for the follow, Epidemic. Oh, it's not including latte. It's just for the coffee entry, but I can add the latte one too if you want. I can add the... Oh, we can just do it manually, it's fine. As in the icon, yes. So Jim says, number of copies, 469. The answer, chat, 1,128 coffees. No, that's too far over. Which means that anyone who voted over 500 is correct. And the other value for latte is 147. So let me just do math here. 1128 plus 147. That's 1,275 coffees. But the question is, 1,275 over how many days? That's September 2019 until today. So that's what? How many months? September, October, November, December. It's 4 months.
Another powerful reason for insisting on Intel Inside.
Is that IntelliJ IDEA? No, this is DataGrip. I'm using DataGrip to write SQL. The exact day is the 23rd of September. Okay. Start date 23rd of September 2019. End day today. Calculate duration 1,198. See, that's the interesting thing, TD. That's 1.0643 coffees per day. So the outcome is greater than or equal to 500. I'm sorry to those of you who lost channel points, but I think it's only one person. I think it's just Jim. So it's probably all right. It's not too bad. But yes, that is a savage number of coffees. Not really. Sorry, Jim. You went through a period of like 3 months where you drank no coffee as well. My number is simple. It's 0. But yes, this is the data that you want, TD. You have drank 1,500 Cokes, 1,200 or so coffees. Although when you count the coffees and Coke together, you get an average. Sure, you can count them together. If you look at 2,200, it's alright, I wagered low anyways, just wanted to be optimistic. Very funny. Very nice. I'm going to take this SQL file and I'm going to send this to TD. Very cool to see your thought process. I'm glad that it's interesting for you to watch. Personally, I find the process really fascinating myself. Like, it's something that I enjoy doing. So maybe that's why that comes through as well on stream. But I really enjoy like finding out stuff from datasets. It's just very exciting. But yeah, if you have do you have a drinks type in here? You don't, right? It would be cool if you had like liquids versus if you had like more information, kind of. I mean, technically, because here, like for example, juice is in serving, but I would want to see juice in milliliters, you know, like the orange juice is, and like Coke is in ounces, but then sauce is in grams. Gravy granules? I won't ask questions, TD. But yeah, that is that. And I think that's also that for today. I would say. So I hope all of you enjoyed that. I certainly did. I had a great time. Didn't expect to do so much SQL today. But hey, there you go. Sometimes you do a lot of SQL and sometimes you don't. Thank you, Gobot, for hanging out with us. Thank you to everyone who hung out today. It's been a blast. It's really been a blast. It's been such a good time. I will be streaming again on Friday. There may be a short pop-up stream during the week of some kind, who knows? But next regular scheduled stream will be on Friday for the Data Cafe, where we will cover tech news. It's a bit of a slow news week at the moment, so we may convert it to a different type of stream, to something else. I may decide to do some weird stuff. But trust that I will let all of you know, of course, in Discord. The week has just begun. Yeah, it's just with the beginning of the year is usually a bit slow. Lovely to see all of the new follows: Epidemic, Tubby, AWR, Harry, Renato, Pedigree, Dota, Renzo, Forrest, Jack, Sharma, MDD. Thank you so much for all the follows. Han as well, thank you so much for that follow. I think we're getting close to the 900 mark, which is nice. Super nice. Starting to pick up a bit on the pace. Getting more and more followers per stream, which is really nice. So yeah, we're gonna go and raid someone. That's what we do at the end of the stream. We go and find someone else to pay a visit to. So do stick around if you don't have to go anywhere, but take the opportunity to maybe get a glass of water, go to the bathroom, do something for you. I think we're gonna raid someone. I think we're gonna go very programmy. I think we'll go very programmy. Yeah, I think we'll go with programming stuff. I think most of you want to see programming stuff.
Data, please, from the Data Cafe.
Sure, Karen. No problem. Han, do follow my link for the data camp stuff if you're interested in learning more about data camp. That's you should get a good deal that way. I do get a little bit of kickback, which is nice if you do end up buying a subscription. In the meantime, wish all of you a wonderful, wonderful evening or afternoon, or I don't know. I mean, I don't know what day it is, what time it is for you. Good time zone, I would say. We're gonna go visit someone from the stream team, from our Claw stream team, Ebony, otherwise known as Metal and Coffee. So please show Ebony lots of love, and we will see each other hopefully on Friday. Thank you for being here, and bye-bye.